Hello. I haven't been at my PC all weekend, so I gotta delete some stuff once we change screens here. We should be out of ad break now, right? I kind of took a while. Yeah, we're out of ad break. Okay. Hello. I know I'm actually on time. That should fix itself in a second. Yeah, there's if you guys weren't here at the end of stream, which you actually should go back and watch the end of the charity stream. I pied myself in the face, so not often you guys get to see me do that, just saying. And I don't know when I will do that again. But let me go ahead and turn that off. But I just wanted to leave this for y'all, in case you weren't there at the end. But thank you so much, everyone, for supporting the charity stream, whether it was financially or if you were just here hanging out. Means a lot to me. I think like going into 2026, I definitely want to like be more what's the word I'm looking for? I guess like progressive with mental health and talk about it more often, and maybe even make like some content around it, because I feel like this year that was like my main focus for me personally, was just my mental health, my physical well-being, and just trying to like feel like myself again, right? And reflecting now, like where I'm at now and where I was last year, like it's actually like day and night difference. So like I feel really proud of that and empowered. So yeah. I want to be using my platform for good always. But I'm gonna go ahead and take this off now. Yeah. Hold on. Let me welcome everyone in first before I get started here. I have a few things to talk about. But hi, Shane on YouTube. Wait, no, hold on. That's not even where it starts. Hang on. First, it was Granwig. Hi, Granwig. Then it was Shane. Hi, Shane. Hi, Hob. Hi, Ko. Hi, Frog. Hi, Shane on Twitch. Hi, Who's On? Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. GG's on 2K on YouTube. Thank you so much. Hi, Golicious. Welcome in. Yeah, so funny thing. We hit 2K on YouTube, to my surprise, actually. My Game Awards stream popped off. Like, it was so weird. I was laying in bed last night and I got a little notification. It said, oh, I don't even have my phone on me. What did I? Hold on, let me go grab my phone. The notification was pretty funny. I screenshotted the notification. It said 2,000 subscribers, curly Q. People like your channel and it shows. And like my reaction was like, wow, that's great. People like my channel. I don't know. It was just kind of funny to me. So yeah. And then I was like, wait, how did I hit 2,000 subs? Like what happened? Like, why am I getting this notification now? Because that means that I would have gotten like 10 or 15 subs overnight, or within like the past 3 days. I'm like, what happened? So I go and I check my videos. So I'm like, what popped off? Something had to have popped off, and it was my Game Awards stream. My Game Awards stream, y'all, my YouTube videos, like, especially for like live streaming, they usually hit like 100-ish views, and my Game Awards stream is at like 1.3k. And you know what's really funny about that too? The video is demonetized because of some of the music that was being played during the Game Awards. So I'm like, oh, of course, like the one video that, you know, ends up popping off, and of course, like, I don't make money off of it, but it's still exposure, so that's good. I mean, it's not like, you know, with Twitch VODs, it's not like I make money off of those, so that's not like a big deal to me, but I'm just like, man, of course, like the one live stream video that ends up popping off is one that I can't even like make ad revenue off of or anything, but okay. Okay. Demonetized, damn Evanescence. I think it was Evanescence and Tool. I think there might be a few others, but I was like, damn, that really kind of sucks, but it's still exposure, so. And it helped me get to 2K, so, is Curly colder just wearing the beanie to hide her 5? I had to run errands today, and, my hair was still a little wet when I ran out today, and I was like, I'm just gonna put a beanie on. It's like, how cold is it right now? Like, it's not cold in my house, but I wore a beanie when I went out, so I don't, like, I'm not gonna take it off now because I have hat hair. It's actually warmer than what it has been. Like, the past few days, we were, like, it feels like negative 41, 42. Right now, it feels like negative 9. But Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's going to be as low as negative 28, and that's, like, not with wind chill or anything, so. It's been very cold, and it's been snowing, like, every single day. It's crazy. Plus 10 warmth. Petition to add a Be Mean to chat redeem, and it could be, like, 50k points and maybe once a stream so it doesn't get spammed. I'll think about it. I'll think about it going into the new year. So I told you during the stream, other people mute their streams very quickly. I don't care. I actually really don't care. If I was worried about the monetization, then I would have just recorded it instead of like live streamed it. So I actually don't care. I don't want to mute my stream. Because it would also mute it to Twitch, and I feel like that takes away from like reacting with you guys, because we were all vibing when we were listening to Evanescence. Like, I'd rather have the experience with y'all than to mute the stream. There will be plenty more videos in the future. I am not worried about the 60-something cents that I would have made from the video, so it's really not a big deal. Even though you told me I wasn't gonna mute my stream, so I do not care about the monetization. We have a Be Mean to chat option, and it's free. It's called Piss Shane Off. Shane is not the same though. You're always mean. How am I mean? Laughing face, laughing face. Times out, KO. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I have a few things I need to talk about. I guess, like, let's talk about what you guys all earned from the charity stream. And then we'll get into the schedule. Oh, I know Frog asked about my weekend. I guess, I mean, I don't mind telling you all about my weekend. I also want to hear about your guys' weekend, too. So let me know if you guys got up to anything exciting over the weekend. But Saturday, Mr. Q came home. I did a little bit of cleaning in the morning, spent some time with the birdies. We had a Christmas party to go to. We went out to eat at 4:30. It was really nice. I had a steak and french fries and a Caesar salad and a Coke and a cranberry margarita. And then we went to the bowling alley, and I learned what 5-pin bowling is. I was kind of coping at first. I was like, what the frick is this? Because there's 5 pins, and the bowling balls were like yay big, and they didn't have holes in them. Like, it kind of felt like skee ball in a way. So very much caught me off guard. I learned what 5-pin bowling is. It's kind of cool though. So like you get to take 3 turns instead of the 2. So you get 3 turns, and each pin is worth a certain amount of points. Like the front one I think was 5, and then the back 2 I think were like 3, and then the far back 2 were 2 points. So like depending on which ones you knock over, that's how many points you get. So it was really interesting. I dropped the ball once because I had popcorn. I was munching on popcorn. I also had 2 tequila sunrises at bowling too. I spaced out my drinking though, so like I didn't feel really anything. I felt a little loose, but like I felt in control. Like I wasn't slurring. I could still bowl. I didn't drop the ball because I was drunk. I dropped the ball because my fingers were covered in popcorn butter. And I also have small hands, so like the bowling balls, like not having holes was kind of weird for me, so it took me some time to get used to. So yeah, it was weird. It was really weird. It took me a little to get used to, but as the night went on, I got better and better at the 5-pin bowling. And then everyone wanted to go to the karaoke bar and do karaoke and stuff. I did not sing karaoke, but hopefully he doesn't kill me for telling you guys this. Someone randomly signed up. Okay, I don't think they signed up Mr. Q. Mr. Q and one of his work buddies have the same name. And Mr. Q had stepped outside to go out to the vehicle for something. And while he was out, that's when it was announced that this other guy that has the same name as Mr. Q was supposed to go up and sing Pink Pony Club. And so of course, he's like sitting at the table, he's like, I'm not doing that. And then Mr. Q walks in, and the guy that has the same name as Mr. Q turns around and he's like, oh hey, guess what you're singing? And so we got both of them to go up and sing Pink Pony Club together. It was really funny. Mr. Q did not know the verses. He knew the chorus. But yeah, it was really interesting. A very fun night. Country Roads was sung, a bunch of other like country songs, because I think a lot of his coworkers are like country enjoyers. Country Roads one was pretty hyped, and then there was other people at the karaoke bar that were singing too, and it was very fun. I did not sing, as you guys know from the charity event. I don't like singing in front of people. I don't care if people think I'm good or not. I literally pee my pants. I am so shy, and I don't like singing in front of people. They asked me if I wanted to go up and sing a song, and I was like, no. I was worried that they were going to sign me up anyway, but they respected that, so they didn't sign me up, thank God. It was also Mr. Q's 10-year anniversary with this company too, so celebrating that too. And then I played on one of the VLTs, not BLT, not bacon, lettuce, tomato. VLT, it's basically a slot machine, but it's not a slot machine. It's a video lottery terminal. And I did this last time, last year when we went to Mr. Q's Christmas work party. It was a different place, but they had VLTs there as well. And I gambled, I think I gambled $60, and I left with almost 700. It was like 600 and something. I don't gamble. I don't like gambling. I don't like losing money. I really don't. And so Mr. Q hands me $60 and he's like, let's do it again. I'm like, okay, just this one time, but if we lose the $60, then that's it. We're gonna use the $60 for cabbing, if we needed to get a cab, but we ended up getting rides from coworkers who weren't drinking. So we ended up not spending the money on an Uber or anything. So we were like, okay, like we'll just spend it on a VLT. So I put $20 into the machine, still have 40 in my hand, and immediately, like, I was already winning money. It was like $20 here, $40 here, 60, and then I hit a pretty big jackpot. I got like something that let me get 5 free spins or whatever, and in those 5, it's like a little mini game, and in those 5 free spins, you want to spin like this 7 looking thing or whatever, and I got a lot of them on my screen, and next thing I know, I'm sitting at, I think I was sitting at like $320 something, and I kept, like, I was max betting, so it was like $5 per bet. So I kept max betting, and then Mr. Q looks over at me and he was like, yeah, let's take our money. So I was like, okay. It happened so fast. I feel like I was sitting there for maybe like not even 10 minutes. And I already had to stop because like I was up, you know, so I didn't want to lose it. Like I turned $20 into $309, so I'm like, okay, like might as well stop there. So yeah, I will not do that again until next year. Like I said, I don't like gambling. I feel really icky if I lose money. I went to the casino in my like early 20s, and I remember how bad I felt when I lost my first $10. I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that again. It was on Krebs? No, not Crib. Is it Krebs? Is that what I don't remember. My mom loved the slots. My mom was a big slot machine enjoyer. I just said goodbye to a great now ex-colleague. Oh, hope your guys' days are going, but oh, I'm sorry, champ. Shane, that's so... Wow. That's terrible. Poor Cham. Shane's just making his day even worse. I've now saved enough points to get... You already have VIP. Don't do it. Save your points. Save your points. Save your points. Don't do it. I swear to God, don't do it. Please don't do it. 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 For realsies. Don't do it. No. Oh, okay. Oh, I saw the 2 and I saw a bunch of zeros. A bunch of zeros. I saw 2 zeros and I was like, oh no. Sorry, I bonked my mic. My bad. But I do have to dab. There we go. So yeah, we did that on Saturday. And then Sunday was just a relaxed day. We spent a lot of time with the birdies. We actually took Malo out of the cage for the first time. I mean, you can just refund. Don't test it because I actually don't know if we have it set up for refund. I can't remember. Some of them are set up for refund, some of them are not. So don't test it. I know the shiny charm is set up for refund. So if you redeem the shiny charm multiple times, you'll get refunded. I just don't know what VIP is. I should probably check to see if it is. There you go. Yeah, you got your shiny charm. Nice. It's a myth. It doesn't work here. Can confirm. Skill issue. Skill issue. I've only gambled once for my brother-in-law's bachelor party and I won like $90, but it would have been $150 if I didn't try out blackjack. Oh, see, I like the VLTs. The VLTs are really fun. They're kind of like slot machines, but I don't know. I've played at a VLT 2 times now and I've won both times, so like, I like them. This is where I'm listening. Hi. Welcome in, Hawk. Slots was easy. I remember my mom coming home all the time with, like, a stupid amount of quarters. Does someone take care of the birdies while you're all out? So, Saturday was the first time that, like, we were out at nighttime when the birdies needed to go to sleep. We've gone out another time during the day, but we had the cam set up and Like, we had them out in the morning, so they got like out of cage time, and we were out of town for like, I think like 5 hours total, maybe if that, but we were still back in time, you know, for their bedtime and everything, and we still had time to play with them and everything. But Saturday was the first time that we were going to be out when they needed to go to bed, because we were out from 4 until I think midnight on Saturday. And so Mr. Q's niece came over, and like we talked her through like how to like cover up their cages and everything. That's all she really had to do, was just cover up their cages. She did open up the budgies cage to see if they would come out, because the budgies, like, they know when it's time for bed. They'll go back into their cage when it's bedtime. They don't stay out of their cage for very long whenever they come out voluntarily. So they'll like, yeah, they're easy. So she tried to let them out for a bit, but they didn't want to come out. The budgies cage, really all she had to do was just put the black cover on, turn off the lights, and keep the door cracked, and that was it. With the cockatiels, so Malo or Kupo had a night fright a couple nights ago, and I heard like a bunch of wing flapping, and I came in here and I turned on the lights and I opened up the cage cover, and they were both on the bottom of the cage, like flapping so frantically. Like, I was so terrified. And so I turned the cam on, I calmed them down and stuff, and then I went back into my bed after a while, and I put them up on the cam, and I don't think they went to bed like at all that night. No, this was just the one time that they did that they had the night fright. Hi Gar, how are you? I hope you're doing good, homie. Happy holidays. But yeah, so I left a nightlight on for them that night, but like, I don't think they liked it, because like I said, I was watching them. It has night vision on the cam, so I could tell when their eyes were open, because their eyes are like glowing in the night vision. And so I'm like, oh my god, like, these birds aren't sleeping. I barely slept that night either. I kept waking up checking the cam, and every time I checked the cam, their eyes were open. They can sleep with their eyes open. It's like their brain is at rest, but they are still like they can still see. It's weird. It's birthing, I guess. So, like, I do think they slept in a way, but like not the way that they normally would. So with them, nightlight, they didn't like it, but we've been doing this thing where we keep the front flap of the cage cover up. Like, we don't fully cover the cage, only the sides and the back are covered. And they've been doing really good with that. We haven't had any night frights since then. So we just keep the front cover up. And I actually learned last night, these birds are extremely light sleepers. Honestly, when they go to bed, I cannot really do anything. I go to the bathroom, they wake up to the toilet flushing. I walk down the hallway, they wake up to the creaking. I opened up my closet door, which is like on the other side of this wall here. They woke up. They are extremely light sleepers. I was so amazed. So like, now that we have the front cage cover up, I'm like realizing how sensitive their hearing is. It kind of sucks. Like, I really can't do much at night. They'll just wake up. Like, I can't cook. I can't clean. Squeaky closet. It was like me shutting the door, and I thought I was so quiet with it. Forgot Twitch was in my phone. It's been a while, my bad. No worries, dude. I'm always gonna be around. I appreciate you checking in, though. It's nice to hear from you. I'm glad. You know, sometimes I'm like, oh, I wonder if this person hates me, or no, I'm just kidding. I just assume, you know, people get busy. People have lives outside of, you know, the online world. Some people are more connected to the online world and some aren't, so I just assume you're just busy doing your thing. Yes, I only hate Shane. Exactly. I mean, what? Things are good. I'm a bird mom now. I have 4 birds. These are my 2 cockatiels. And then I have 2 budgies in the other room. They're separated right now because of quarantine, because they're new. They came from a different flock, different breeder and stuff. And so we want to make sure that they don't have mites or any sicknesses that they're, you know, keeping a secret, hiding, stuff like that. They have about like 2 more weeks of quarantine, and then we can move them into the other room with the other birdies. So pause before it deals. I only hate EDM on stream. EDM is such an angel outside of stream. On stream, oh my god, he's such a troll. One of the cocks becomes Tony Cock. I was about to grab their skateboard, but it's over there. But yeah, we took Malo out this weekend. We took Malo out of her cage yesterday. We think she's a her. Her personality is definitely a little different than Kupo's, and I'm very certain Kupo's a male. I woke up Sunday morning. Mr. Q let me sleep in. I was so exhausted. I've been last week of streams, and then plus like it's really like streaming from 3 to 8 is not exactly convenient, especially because after 8 p.m. I can't do anything. I can't cook, I can't clean. Like, I'll make too much noise and it'll wake up the birds. So like after I'm done streaming, that's my relaxing time. I read, I do cross stitching, I'll listen to TV super low in my bedroom. And then during the daytime, I have to freshen up their food, give them fresh food, give them fresh water. I have to divide up my time. I have to give some time to the budgies. I have to give some time to the cockatiels. If I need lunch, I have to cook. I have to meal prep. I have to, you know, do dishes. Like, that's the only time that I can cook. And then before I know it, I have to start getting ready for stream. And then I have to stream at 3. And it just like, my morning and my day has been going by so fast, and like it has disoriented me. And then like plus last week of streams was so busy. The cosplay, the charity stream that I had to prepare for, the graphics, the milestones, incentives, overlay stuff, alerts, just getting everything set up and prepared for the charity stream, and then the game awards stuff. Like, I was just so mentally exhausted, and I asked Mr. Q, I'm like, I have not napped in over a week and I am so burnt out. Can I sleep in, please? So he took care of the birds in the morning. I got to sleep in. I woke up at around 10 because Kupo, little Kupo over here, was chirping a lot. He was doing his meh like over and over and over again. It was so cute. I wouldn't want to wake up any other way, but like it was just so funny. So that's how I woke up on Sunday. I loved it. And then like Koopa will eat out of my hand and stuff, but he does not want to come out of his cage. But Malo has been coming out of the cage. I posted pictures in the Discord. Malo was on my shoulder eating millet from my hand. We also had her on the ground playing with toys and stuff. We had like a bunch of balls and stuff on the ground that she was kicking around. And yeah, they can't fly. Their wings are clipped just like Cloud's wings were clipped. So we'll have to wait until they molt before they get their wings. Or not their wings, like they have wings, but they don't have their flight feathers, which helps them like gain height. Speaking of, don't do it. Don't jump, please. Please don't jump. No. Please don't do it. Oh god. Mr. Q, yeah, so I kept my dating life out of stream, out of the community and stuff. Mainly because like I wanted to make sure that before I talked about my dating life or anything, I wanted to make sure that it was something serious, something real. And so yeah, I have been seeing someone for quite a few years now. I won't say how long. But I have had a mister in my life. We got engaged last year in May. Not like 2025 May, 2024 May. So yeah, I never said anything because if I'm being honest, it's real, like my dating life is really no one's business. It's also really weird because there are some people who will only support streamers because they're under the impression that they're single, and that sucks. It's really annoying. I lost a mod when I announced my engagement. I lost a mod when I announced my engagement, and I'm sure I got unfollowed by a bunch of people when I announced I was engaged. Because at the end of the day, it was really no one's business, but also I didn't want to get someone involved. I didn't want to share that part of my life with my community or like with the online world until I was sure that it was something like real and serious and stuff, because not that I thought that my community would get weird about it, which some people actually did. I have seen, granted this was like big streamers, but I've seen big streamers, like female streamers, who have talked about like their relationship problems or like breakups and stuff like on live stream. And like, I don't know, the community just gets really weird about it. Like they just, I don't know, just some of the comments that they make can be kind of weird. And then it's like they're involved, right? They start saying things when they don't actually know like what's going on, or like they don't know the person. But also like my ex too was like hella toxic as well. So I'm like, you know, if something didn't work out and I have to like tell my community like, oh, by the way, remember how I was dating someone? Well, now I'm not. I wouldn't want the breakup to affect stream, you know? I hope that makes sense. Like, I wasn't trying to like keep it a secret or anything. It's not like I flirt with my community or anything. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not like that with my community, so it shouldn't have mattered to people whether I was in a relationship or not. But I bet he's got a mustache. He has a beard and not so much a mustache, mainly just like a beard, but he has to shave it a lot because of work. He's on vacation now though, so I imagine he's gonna grow it out for sure. He's gonna let it grow out. Safe to say they've been dating for at least a couple days. Yeah, we literally dated for 24 hours before we got engaged. Fun fact. No, I'm totally trolling. You don't flirt with us unless the wheel lands on it. And those are some of the dumbest pickup lines. I was trying to be as playful and innocent about those pickup lines as I possibly could, so no one would get weird about it, but also like I have boundaries, so yeah, I didn't want people getting involved, because if it came down to us like breaking up and stuff, like I just didn't want it to affect streaming and whatnot. Like I said, I watched female streamers have to get on stream and like talk about why they haven't been streaming or why they're on the verge of tears, and like it sucks, right? Like no one wants to be put in that position, I don't think. But also like my ex was hella toxic when we broke up. Like he like deleted one of our Discord channels that we like had for our online gaming friends and stuff, and it was really weird. Like he got like, even though like I wasn't seeing anyone when we broke up, of course, because we were in a relationship, he just got super jealous of anyone that like I was spending time with. And so like I was playing an MMO called Atlas, which is kind of like Ark but pirate themed. And so like we're in like a big company with a lot of like other people and stuff, and it's a group game. Like if you played an MMO and you've been a part of a guild, like you know what I'm talking about. And so my I was the server creator and my partner got on, well, my partner that I was in the middle of a breakup with got on my PC and deleted the Discord. So that was another thing. Breakups get gross and messy. So I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not introducing that part of my life until like I can verify that this person is like, this relationship is stable and real, legit. And I made that decision when we got engaged. So I thought it would have been weird if I just like, I don't know, because like I do want to be a parent eventually, right? Like I do want to have kids. I was like, eventually I would have to tell my community, because it's like, what happens when I show up on stream and I'm like, you know, 8 months pregnant? Like, oh hey guys, I've been in a relationship for X amount of years and I'm having a kid in 2 months. Like, that would have been weird. That would have been really weird. Could have been worse. He could have deleted Unite. I wish he did. I wish he did. Hey guys, you know the story of Jesus exactly. Exactly. That makes complete sense. I just got engaged myself this past September. Oh my god, congratulations! Oh, Garb! I'm so happy for you! Congratulations! Aww. It's like, this is taking me back to when Infamous announced that, or not Infamous, I'm so sorry, Aquadan, he got engaged, and then he got married. Infamous got married too. Yeah, it's so cool seeing the OG homies grow it up and going through life. I love it so much. I mean, you could just turn the camera off whenever you're getting up, and then one day you reveal a baby out of nowhere. Like, I just start streaming, I'm like some baby starts crying. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. My child's crying. Oh, yeah. Hey, by the way, did you know? Infamous is still 12 in my book. Joke's on you, I'm never growing up. Did I miss something? No, we're just... One of my OG community members, Garb, is vibing with us today, and it's been a while since I've talked to him. He didn't know that I was engaged and stuff, and so I'm just kind of going through the whole thing about why like I didn't talk about my dating life or anything, and why I just kind of appeared and was like, hey guys, I'm engaged now, lol. So yeah, just talking about stuff. Sorry, my birds are crying. Exactly. Hi, Ramen. How are you? I like your checks note, too. No! It's a beanie. It's a beanie. Please don't let EDM corrupt you. Where are you going? Okay, that's one way to get down, I guess. You're engaged? I guess I'm taking this ring back. Wait, no, Sombra, no. Come back. You're engaged and still decided to rizz me up? Oh, hell yeah. You're my girl. Also, I'm not wearing my ring right now. I showered. I take it off when I shower, and sometimes I forget to put it back on. So... Down here, they call it a toboggan instead of... Wait, I thought toboggan was, like, sledding. Wait. Yeah, isn't toboggan sledding? Shane, let the man speak. If I ever get married, I'm just getting a ring tattoo. It's a sled. North Carolina has... North Carolina? Are you guys okay? That's funny. I never heard of that. EDM is Canadian, and I mean, now that I'm in Canada, I guess I really should be calling it a toque, but I refuse. I like saying beanie. I'm not calling it a toque. The ring is probably inside a bowling ball now. No, because our bowling balls don't have holes in them. It's so weird. She said it. Toque? We wear a toboggan to ride a toboggan. I was trying to get you ready for the Canada Citizens Test. Yeah, I got a long way to go for that. I think I have to be here as a permanent resident for a certain amount of days out of 3 or 5 years. I can't remember what it is. So my citizenship is gonna be a while. Luckily, I don't have to take a test for permanent residency, so we got time. I'll never call it a toboggan. I will never call a beanie a toque. I just don't like the sound of it. It's not. That's not what it's supposed to. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, keep it secret, keep it safe. It's super. Oh, yeah, no, I take really good care of my ring. Not a Star Wars reference. Oh. God dang it. It's a Lord of the Rings thing. No, I take it off whenever I do the dishes. I take it off when I shower. And I put it in the same spot every time when I do take it off. So I don't lose it and I don't forget where it is. And sometimes I just forget to put it back on. I'm also like at home most of the time too. So I really only put it on whenever I like go out. I mean, sometimes I still wear it when I'm at home when I remember to put it back on after the shower, but man, just watch it. I will when it's on Netflix or something, but like I don't have access to it. I don't have access to it right now. That's why I haven't watched it. I actually do want to watch it. It's on. I don't have Max. Dude, I have Amazon Video, Amazon Prime Video, and I have Netflix. That's it. I don't have cable. I don't have satellite. I don't have Disney Plus. I literally had it on in the disky the other night, and I was too busy yapping to actually watch it. But I did see the ending of it, so I know how the first one ends. Though I don't know anyone's name. I just know Ned Stark dies or something. Lord of the Rings is not a Christmas movie. We will watch Die Hard, but Lord of the Rings is not a Christmas movie. So, no. No. Garb, bad. Sonic 3 is a Christmas movie? Oh my god. You know, Ziggy, I've never watched Die Hard, and I don't think Die Hard is a Christmas movie either. But I guess I'm gonna find out. Which, okay, that brings me into our next topic. The things that you guys earned from the charity stream. So let's get into that really quick, shall we? So Christmas movie marathon. I'm gonna try to do this over the weekend. I need to figure out what day me and the mister are going to be going out to get all of our Christmas food, because we are hosting Christmas dinner for 23 people on Christmas Day. So either Saturday or Sunday, we're gonna have to go out and get a bunch of groceries and stuff. So I will do a poll in the Discord to figure out what day works best for you guys, whether you guys want to do the marathon on Saturday or whether you want to do it on Sunday. So the top 3 donators from the charity stream get to pick the 3 movies. My rules: they have to be an hour long, so I'm sorry, but Shrekmas, or that TV special Christmas Shrek movie thingy, That doesn't count. It has to be a movie, and it has to be Christmas, and I have already accepted Die Hard as a Christmas movie. That is KO's choice. So the top 3 donors were actually Crabler Gary, Cham, and Reaper, but I reached out to Reaper, and he said he's not going to be able to be there because of work stuff. So he gave it to KO, KO being the 4th top donor. So KO has picked Die Hard. So Crabler, Gary, and Cham, I need you guys to DM me. Please don't tell me in Twitch chat because I will forget. Please DM me or mention in the charity stream channel. No, you cannot also pick Die Hard. You have to pick a different movie. I'm not watching Die Hard 2 times, man. We're already watching it once. Die Hard 3 times in a row. Die Hard, Die Harder, and Die Hardest. Exactly. No, it has to be a different movie. Please consider that this is also for the community, okay? Like, don't... I know you guys like to meme and stuff, but keep in mind, this is supposed to be a Christmas movie marathon that you're not supposed to make me suffer in. You're supposed to make the community have a good old time while we hang out and watch Christmas movies together, okay? So Crabler, Gary, and Cham, I need you guys to put your suggestions in the charity channel, or you can DM me. Either of those 2 options. So Die Hard has already been selected. No Die Hard 2, no Die Hard Harder, no Die Hard Hardest. Christmas theme. Please pick a Christmas movie. We're already, you guys are already making me sit through Die Hard. Is that not enough for y'all? Come on. Anyways, Gingerbread House decorating stream. This will be done on Friday. I would like to encourage you guys to please also get a gingerbread house kit of your own, or bake some cookies and get some decorating stuff, and let's have a decorating stream together. I figured it would be a lot more like interactive and fun if it's not just me decorating, but if other people are also decorating. If you guys post your pictures of your gingerbread house or your cookies in the Discord, I will show them on stream, and we will vote on what we think is the best. What do you mean sit through Die Hard? It's a classic. I've never even watched it. This is literally just like I don't know. I watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine too many times. And I've heard the debate about whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas movie or not, so I really don't know what to think of it. Yeah, I don't know if I'll like it. I have no idea what it's about or why people think it's a Christmas movie. So I guess I will be the final decider. I'll let you guys know after we watch it on Saturday or Sunday if I think it's a Christmas movie or not. It's about Christmas. So I will decide that. I'll be the deciding factor. And I'll be super unbiased because I've never watched it. Anyways, so yeah, gingerbread house decorating stream. Please, 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 please participate with me. I think it would be a lot more fun if you guys participated with me. And yeah, let's see. What else? Legend of Zelda Randomizer. This will take place in 2026 when I'm all caught up with games. Curly sings A Christmas Carol. I've already done that. If you guys missed it, the VOD is up if y'all want to go watch it. And then Shrek cosplays will also be in 2026. I have not decided when this will be. This will probably be like when I have nothing else to play. And I'll do like the Shrek DLC for Power Wash Simulator while dressed up as Shrek, listening to Shrek music. And And we already did the pie in the face. So, and then you guys had some, stretch goals that you guys reached because we went well beyond $1,000. We raised $2,000. You guys have Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild speed run. That will be planned in 2026. And then Path of Pain for Hollow Knight and Pantheon. So I'm basically 100%ing Hollow Knight, essentially. Or 112%ing Hollow Knight. That will also take place in 2026. Again, new content, like new games, new releases are going to be the priority. But when things slow down, that's the content that we have to look forward to. I promise, even if it's like March, April, May, I will get around to it. But we do need to prioritize new releases, and it needs to be like a slower time. Did you finish the Coliseum? I did. I did finish the Coliseum. I'll join you for Pantheon since I haven't done them either. So you're doing Delicate Flower 2, then maybe off stream. Maybe off stream. I mean, I did the Rasher stuff in Silk Song, so I mean it's kind of like the same thing, right? Or sort of. So yeah. Lots of fun content in the future. I'm very excited. Now I have some direction with streams when things kind of slow down with video games. But for now, we're gonna stick to the new releases. We have Animal Crossing DLC. I don't know why I laugh when I say that, because I fully plan on playing that game. I'm so excited. And then what else? Pokopia, right? That's what it's called, Pokopia. I definitely want to play that. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. What else? I feel like my brain is spacing it. There's a lot of stuff to look forward to next year, but we have content to fill whenever things slow down. Yeah, I still need to do Pokemon ZA DLC. I haven't been playing much. Pokemon off stream. I've mainly been focused on I've been doing a lot of Hyrule Warriors off stream, like the hacking and slashing part of the game, essentially. The stuff that I don't think you guys would want to watch. It's repetitive, it's grindy, it's literally just me fighting. Did you do the new E33? No, that's another thing. That's another thing that I have to do. I do want to stream the E33 DLC. I do want to do that. I want to stream that. I don't know when I'll be able to stream it. Not in 2026 or 2025 though. Sorry. I won't be able to get around to it this year. So. Schedule. Let me get the stream schedule up so we can talk about that. So, a lot of my longtime community members are aware, but so I stream fairly consistently every Monday through Friday. I like never get sick, so I never take time off. The only time that I like have to take time off is if there's something super important going on with family, or when I'm traveling for an event or something. But I figure I feel like usually whenever I do have to take time off a stream, I make up for it on other days and stuff, or I do like long streams and whatnot. But I'm gonna postpone this ad really quick because we're about to talk about stream schedule. I don't want anyone to miss out on that. So, here's ad. Okay. This is stream schedule for this week. Oh no! Wait, is that how I posted the schedule? Oh no. Oh my god. I just realized Friday says 12. That's not happening. I can't do that. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I didn't even notice. Hold on. Oh my god, I did not notice. I did not notice. I feel so silly. I think I changed it on the YouTube one, but... Damn. Midnight stream? No, that's a noon indie. That's a noon stream. I thought it was intentional. No. Okay. Oh god, I have to repost everywhere. Hang on. I'm just gonna comment. I mean, honestly, I think when it comes to social media, people don't usually pay attention to my schedule anyway. So, I'm just gonna do that. Did I even word that right? Friday stream is at 3 p.m., not 12 p.m. Forgot to change this from last week, my bad. Yeah, okay. Let me go back to announcements. At the crew. Okay, yeah, don't show up here at noon. I will not be here. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, anyways, starting from Monday. So, Monday, Tuesday, 3 p.m. Mountain Time, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. I will be streaming until 8 p.m. Mountain Time, because that's when birdies have to go to bed. And then, Wednesday, Thursday, also 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Mountain Time, I will be playing Octopath Traveler 0. Friday, starting at 3 p.m. Mountain Time, not 12, 3 p.m. Mountain Time. We'll be doing the gingerbread house decorating stream that I was talking about earlier. Like I said, please get a gingerbread decorating kit or make some cookies. And let's have a fun little holiday stream. This will be my last stream of 2026, by the way. So that's also why I wanted it to be like extra special. And why I want you guys to join me for some decorating. We'll be listening to some Christmas lo-fi. I'll have a cam set up so you guys can see my gingerbread house while I decorate it, and we can just, you know, chill and hang out together for what will be the last stream of 2026. So yeah, with that being said, every year I take off around Christmas time. You guys know I don't, like I said, I don't really take off time at all throughout the year. I like consistently stream, or last stream of 2025. Not 2026. My mind today. Oh my god, I suck. It's not even 2026 yet. Last stream of 2025. At least you'll have time to edit, I guess. I will be streaming in 2026. Anyways, next week is Christmas. We're hosting Christmas dinner for 23 family members. So I need time to, you know, go shopping, and prepare and stuff. And then I also just, like, Mr. Q also has time off. So, like, it's kind of just our time to spend the holidays together. I like spending time with my family without having to, like, be on a schedule and making everyone, you know, plan around me. We go to some Christmas parties, stuff like that. So, like, you know, it just kind of gives us some free time to do whatever we want during that time frame without me having to worry about scheduling and everything. It's also just a really good time of year for me to just reflect, decompress, figure out like what I want 2026 to look like for me. I didn't really set goals this year for streaming. I kind of just went with the flow because I was going through so many changes with my community and with my content. But like I feel really good about how this year went, especially like the later part of the year. I think is when everything just sort of clicked for me. Were you using all the skips? Well, I just used one. Well, I've used two so far altogether. We can let this next one run through. Also, Hawk, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Sorry, I just saw that. I never have Twitch tabbed. My bad. Feel free to nudge me if you guys redeemed the stream streaks and you want me to acknowledge it, because sometimes I don't see it because I don't have Twitch tab. But yeah, so I'm excited. I wanna like really push hard in 2026. I wanna edit more. I want to set goals for myself. Like I hesitated from doing that this year because I was going through so many changes and it felt like I needed those changes. I needed the variety content to kind of like settle in order for me to set goals, because like I mean you guys have, I still have people coming into my channel asking me when I'm gonna play Pokemon Unite. So like yeah. I needed to I needed my community to adapt to my changes. So that sounds like a marvelous idea. Yeah. Shane, we only did one Christmas trivia during the charity stream. Y'all, that Christmas charity stream was interesting. I feel like I barely played games. I mean, I goofed around in Repo, but other than that, like, I really didn't do anything. We just, like, spun wheels and I said stupid stuff the whole time. We were having the time of your lives watching you struggle to be. You guys enjoyed watching my brain literally short circuit. Like, especially when Z asked me to be mean to him, I, like, literally did not know what to say. Hi, birdies. What are you guys doing? Oh, Shane, I know I already told you, but Cham got timed out so much. Where to start? Oh, what to say? JK, JK. No, I had such a hard time. Okay, let's stop trolling the mods. If the mods, well, I mean, the trolls too. I guess the mods are trolls. If the mods ask for something to be respected. If they ask for something to be stopped during stream, then please respect the mods. Let's not keep trolling them. E? But yes, we will be watching Die Hard during the movie marathon. I think, I respectfully, I think we are done with that conversation. R? A, no A? Bum, 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 bum. S, no S. I. O. Does anyone have any questions about the schedule or anything before we jump into games after this? Oh, one thing I will say, I don't think gingerbread decorating is gonna take me 5 hours. So let me know. It is Fortnite. Let me know what you guys would be down to do or to watch me play after. Like, it could be Pokemon ZA, it could be Age of Imprisonment, Octopath Traveler 0. Or if you guys want to play a community game, if you guys want a repo, or Kirby Air Riders, Mario Kart. Yay! I did say Kirby Air Riders. Is the dream still alive? I will probably, even though I'm not going to be streaming on Twitch or YouTube, if I have the time to, I would still like to do some Discord streaming. So, in that case, I'll probably, you know, play some community stuff if I have the time. I will say preparing for Christmas dinner is gonna be a lot. I can't believe we're having Christmas dinner for 23 people. I'm excited though. I'm super excited. I know Christmas Eve is definitely gonna be like the 23rd will probably be a clean day. Christmas Eve will be prepping. We're gonna break down our turkey that day. I'm gonna do up the gravy and prep the green bean casserole, the sweet potato casserole, and then other people are bringing stuff. And then we have a Christmas Eve party to go to that night. And then Christmas Day, of course, we'll be cooking everything. 2027 stream. Wait, I didn't say it again, did I? I didn't say the thing, right? We'll hang out with Shade in Indian Discord streams. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I think we're still in an ad. I don't know why I stopped doing video game trivia, my bad. I think we're still in an ad. I think it's over in like 30 seconds. Thank you for the lurk organism. Bum, 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 bum. One second. Okay, sorry. Yeah, ad break is over. Alright. We get to jump right into story. Oh, hold on. I gotta disable this stuff too. My bad. Okay, I think we're good. Bye, Cham. Bye, Indy. Also, there's some reminders down below for you guys in case you forget things that are happening this week. Oh, and my uncle's texting me. I will send this to the mister. One sec. I'll also be doing green bean casserole. Sweet casserole. And so it begins. The planning. I'm gonna just send this over to the mister. Yeah, uncle texted. Wow, okay. Whew. Alright. So I cleared out everything on the map. So all I have is the main quest for now anyway. And then what I've also been doing off stream is a side quest. So that way I can unlock this stuff, which this has been taking me a long time. Like some of these characters I've been making good time on. Like Zelda's almost at 100%. Kia's at 58. Typhon's at 30. Like it's a grind, that's for sure. So I've been trying to do like the super grindy parts off stream. But anything that is story related or lore, I've been keeping on stream. So we are gonna be jumping into the story now. So if anyone is trying to avoid any spoilers, we are on chapter 4. We're about to jump into chapter 4 here, specifically a time for action. So we just finished with the Gerudo area for now. We got a massive piece of lore that just had me pretty mind blown. It was awesome, so I can't wait to see what's next.
My spear will grow dull if I keep sitting around here.
Can't change my party. Let's see, what do I want to equip here? I think I'd rather prioritize experience, honestly. I'm just gonna do all meat here. Shay making up for missing the charity stream. I can't really make any streams that start at 3 and at 8 her time because I'm at work. So 2026 streams will go back to normal time, by the way. The little birdies, they should be out of quarantine at that point, so streams will go back to 5 to 10 come 2026.
As the Hyrulean forces celebrated their victory, a wicked construct descended from the sky almost as if drawn to the Night Construct's sacred power. Alas, its might proved too great for Rauru and his allies, who had little choice but to flee the desert. With their escape covered by the valiant Night Construct, the group had little trouble in falling back. But that safety would come to be short-lived indeed, as a horde of monsters appeared outside their base of operations in Tanagar Canyon. Knowing it was merely a matter of time until the enemy arrived at their gates, Rauru found his mind tortured by the difficult decisions he would soon be forced to make.
Shane. Mod records. Did something happen that I missed? Oh, okay. I was so confused. Oh, I get you. I get you. Stranger Things. Oh, I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Apparently, constructs like you brought ruin, the end of my people. While I'm certain you can't possess a soul, I must admit, your disposition appears to be rather different from that of the other construct. Almost
Hi, Evie.
confusingly so.
I
It
hope you're
seems you
doing
can
good.
be used for good or evil. Just like the secret stones. A power that great tests the very depths of its bearer's soul. There is danger here, enormously so. And what of me? Is my soul a good one?
Your Majesty.
Ah, you're back later than I expected. Your training with Agrison must have been grueling indeed.
I was really trying to test my limits today, yes. Given our present struggle, I must improve to protect those I care about most. I'll do whatever I can for the good of Hyrule, exactly as you and Queen Sonia have done before me.
So I see.
Everyone else feels the same way. We all stand beside you, however possible. And we won't fail you.
Like myself and Sonia, you say?
I gotta actually
Zelda.
whip up a beanie so fast. I still have fourth wall.
Tomorrow, before our battle. No, it's nothing.
I just have to change the colors of the logo.
In
That
that
Indy
case,
made.
I'm off to bed.
Decide on which logo.
Do try to sleep, Your Majesty.
I will. Rest well. Draconification aside, these stones are dangerous. And while I depend on our allies, I wonder, must I put them through this?
I love this song.
Tell me, Sonia. What would you do?
WWSD. What would Sonia do?
There's something I'd like to show you all.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
The first sages. I have chills.
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
Spoil. Is it not obvious, bro? Cyclone sweep. Cut forward like a sweeping cyclone, striking all enemies in your path and washing away foes with a surge of Wata. That's me. Raw. Oh my god. Okay. Did the switch just on? Yeah, it like dims if the controller hasn't been moved in a while. It does that during some of these cutscenes. I'm like, oh, I gotta move the joystick. My bad, fam. My bad. Okay, sorry. The switch was born. Ride the wind to strike at enemies, creating a powerful tornado directly in front of you. So this is for Rafika. This is for how do you say was it? Starts with an A. Audrey? Wait, I forgot what her name is. Oh my god. Artie! It's Artie, right? Not Audrey. Artie. Artie, I think? Rafiki, oh my gosh. Rush forward like a surge of lightning, delivering a series of slashes and unleashing electricity directly in front of you. And then this is for Agriston. I can't believe I'm spacing their names right now. I've been playing this game in my free time. Hurl a ball of flame that explodes on impact. Power of the secret stones. Secret stones have drawn out the four sages' latent abilities, granting them unique elemental skills. These skills each deal a powerful attack, then buff the user with their respective element for a period of time. Okay.
Yes.
Artie, yeah, okay. I got the D and the R backwards for a sec. I'm gonna turn this down just a smidge. Let me know if it gets too loud though. Is that too loud? Sounds good to me now. Okay. Thank you for the feedback.
Yes. Yet begun.
Time to strike! I'm not satisfied yet.
with the rest. Okay, I guess I'll just take over this base then, since I'm here. The fire bokoblin looks like Ember. It does! That's so spot on. Okay, I'm just gonna break this guy's shield. Do I not get to set up camp here? Oh well. Okay, let me swap over here. Hello, Embor.
Rafika. Sure, why not? Party. Rafika. Kia. I'm talking about things. I'll bring you down.
Ow. I'm on fire. Hi, sweet tea. How are you? Hey, Brad. Thank you for a 10-month resub. I appreciate it.
Clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji.
Do this and this. Let me see all the Koroks.
Time to depart.
Treasures. Only two. If we had to go weekend. I'm gonna go down here because there's a Korok and a chest. Feel really bad for spoiling shit on the DLC. It is what it is. I know he was also like trying to like protect other people from getting spoiled too. I know I haven't even been able to buy the DLC yet. So thank you, Shane, for taking the bullet for all of us. I was lurking audio only and I was surprised to only hear two. Wait. Okay, Shane. It's all good, Frat. No worries. It's all in the past now. But yeah, usually with new games and stuff, we try to give people a couple of weeks before sharing stuff. There is a Pokemon Spoils channel. So if you ever have questions, like, always better safe than sorry. Just make sure you put disclaimer or like mention like this is DLC mons or something so people know before clicking on it.
Still going. Power rolls.
are you? EDM only 14% toxic? Wow, today should be interesting. Fool of myself as always, and you? Oh, you're funny. Wait, I didn't get to aim properly. It happened so fast. Wait, what is... Oh, I'm the fox. Whoa, that was kind of cool. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I thought the Night Construct was here and I was... He is here. Okay, that... Wow, I've never had that happen. I'm so confused about what just happened. So, I thought I was doing a sync thing with Night Construct. And instead I was doing a sync thing with this guy. So I thought the Night Construct turned into that guy. And turns out that guy has been on our team the whole time. That really threw me off. Oh my gosh. You recovered from the 5-pin bullying? Dude, I was sore for some reason. Like, not like super sore, but like my lower back and my right arm felt some kind of way. But no, the 5-pin bowling was really fun. It was weird at first. I had to get used to it, but it was a good time. We like rolled up and I'm like, why does it look like there's fewer pins than normal? Like when we walked into the building, and then I like saw the balls and I'm like, what in the skee ball? Like it kind of felt like we were skee balling. Comes with age too. Lower back, you mean your back? What do you mean? No, it was my lower back. It wasn't my full back. Gonna be off soon because I'm gonna be out today. Have a good time. Where is... Wait, how do I... Oh, how do I get up there? Hi, what are you doing? What happened? Okay. How do I get up to that little cave there? Head for the caves. Yep, that's what I'm trying to figure out how I do. Later, Jonathan. Have a good one. Has Malo gotten more free cage time recently? Yeah, we let her out again today. Kubo still didn't want out, which is fine. We're not gonna force them. We're trying to let them come around when they want. Malo has been really great about it though. It's been a little difficult to get her back into the cage, mainly because like I think she just doesn't want to go back in. She's like, no, freedom. But no, she's been doing really good with it. Kupo will like eat food out of my hand, but he doesn't want to come out of the cage yet, so. Okay, of course she stopped as soon as I went over here. Malo was like in the corner, flapping her wings a bunch. She's like, yeah, let me out again. They can't fly. Their wings are clipped.
Follow my lead. Got it.
Not by our choice. They were clipped before we got them. I don't know when they clipped them. If they did it like before, like right before we got them, or like before we even expressed interest in having them, or maybe they're just so young that their flight feathers haven't even grown in. I don't even know if they're clipped. It's hard to tell if they were like actually clipped or they just haven't grown in yet. I have leftover cake still. I know what I'm having for Dindin. Birthday cake for dinner. I love that for you. Are you breaking into a house after stream? What? What does that mean? When is the crew getting signed prints of your Stunfisk draw? Oh wait, that's my. I keep thinking that's an enemy construct. I was just trying to fight him. I keep forgetting you're friendly. No, this is green. This is a dark green sweater. And then my beanie's black. Thank you for putting beanie in parentheses. Okay. So I'm trying to look at the map. I don't know how I get up into those caves. I guess the entrance to the caves is where that yellow dot is on the map. Really is the size on my pinky nail on screen. Hi DK Nate, welcome in. Today was the first time I came across the word tooth. Yeah, no, when I first heard that word, I was very confused. I think it was Mr. Q who said it to me. Pretty sure it was like one time when we had to go to the store to get like some work winter clothes for him. And he was like, I gotta get a toque, and I'm like, what's a toque? And then like he showed me what it was and I was like, oh, you mean a beanie? I'm broke. No, I'm not. I lied. I'm almost broke though. Okay.
I've got a second wind after that.
Where is this other Korok? It's like right here. But it's not there. Oh, maybe it's on the other side? Oh, it's right there. Okay, let me get rid of these. There we go. Can I get this chest? That's at the top here. Or is that also in a cave? I think that's in a cave. Yeah, okay. This is the worst nerd community ever. What do you mean? Hi, Disco. How are you?
Perfect.
Got that chest. Was Lord of the Rings hate? Okay, I just troll. I don't hate it. I just haven't been able to watch it, nor have I tried watching. Well, okay, I did in high school, but that doesn't count. I was a closet nerd. Looking comfy and cozy, dude. Hope the weather's treating you well. You and the Mr. are warm. Oh, we're staying warm. Today it's not as bad. It's like -9. But better than what we were experiencing on Thursday and Friday. It was like our feels like temperature was like -41, 43. It was wild. And then I think this weekend it's supposed to be like, without the wind chill, it's -28 for a few days. But with wind chill, it'll probably be like -35 or something. So 2 days ago, it's been snowing like every day for me for like the past 2 weeks. Just off and on snow. And then because we like permanently stay in negative temps for like until end of March, it just piles on and it never melts. It doesn't go away. Oh, and ice moblin? Moblin D's. Haha. How's Age of Imprisonment so far? I think I'll pick it up either this week or next one. It's really good. I love it for the lore. It is pretty grindy if you want to like 100% it. But I've been enjoying the combat so much, and the lore, like especially since it's actually like canon. It's so good. So good. Great addition to Tears of the Kingdom lore. It's a little guy. Is this how we get to the cave? Yes, okay. It's Ganon. I mean, Ganondorf, yes, yeah, we do have Ganondorf. Yeah, I've been doing like the non-story stuff off stream because I do want to 100% it for myself, but I've been sticking to like the story on stream.
Need my help?
I did play it. I haven't finished it though. I never streamed it. It was like an off-stream game for me. I found it to be pretty hard. I'm probably just not good at rhythm games, but the music was so good. I just never finished it. It was so much fun though. Really swore Jesus Christ. Wait, I did? I cursed? I don't remember cursing. Did I?
Yes.
Oops, I was not paying attention to
Not
that.
ideal. Frigid torment. Steady.
When you said the game was frustrating, I didn't cuss, did I?
Need a hand?
I don't.
Genuinely don't remember cussing. And now it's Shiny Emperor. Ow! God, I was not ready for that.
Forget it.
There we go.
Frigid torment. Too hasty.
I'll help. Swirling wind. You're done. Try harder.
Not ideal.
Too easy. Wind and lightning.
Right together.
for this? Seems victory is mine.
Ow! Let me set up camp here. Is there new stuff to buy? Okay, let's see. I have plenty of Gibdopo. I'm broke. No more
Want to see you
pose.
can beat more of them?
Okay, let's go and get the Korok and the treasure. Treasure's right here.
On and ready.
I love all these characters. They all are so fun to play as.
My.
Oh, there it is. And then there's a chest all the way on the other side. Oh, that's so far. $1,000 KOs. Did you get the shiny charm? Bro, I wish. I haven't played Pokemon ZA because I've been playing this. So that way I don't do the grindy stuff on stream. Because, like, I enjoy playing the game, but I feel like the hack and slash aspect of the game is probably not as enjoyable to watch as a viewer. Wait, you don't need to do the 1K wins anymore for— Wait, seriously? No shot. Oh, with the missions and the— Oh, so I just have to get the DLC. I might do that then. It's 2K now? I'd cry. Procrastination for the win. Honestly, I'm so hyped. I mean, I'll still do it, but... I'm gonna get the DLC now. That's so funny. The completionist and you will— Yeah, oh no, I absolutely will. It's just now, like, I can take my time. And I don't have to, like, rush to do it. Is the DLC good, by the way? Like, what is the DLC? Is it just, like, more megas, or... I'm just gonna swap to them.
Let me handle it. Are you with me?
Right here.
I know, I haven't done post-game in E33 either. Yeah.
No chance. Go ahead.
Honestly, lately, like, when I'm not streaming, I'm not at my PC much. That's been the biggest thing. Like, it's easy for me to play stuff on my Switch, because I can play my Switch anywhere, but... Like, by the time I'm done with stream, I, like, don't want to be on my PC anymore. And then when I'm at my PC, I'm like, oh, I should be editing and doing stream things and posting content. Yada yada. Really joined the Twitter hate bandwagon? Wait, where's this coming from? I mean, yeah, I joined the Twitter hate bandwagon a long time ago. But why is this being mentioned? Where did that come from? Oh, about E33. Oh, I thought you just meant... I thought you meant just, like, hating on Twitter in general. Oh, no, talking about, like, how... Like, everyone on Twitter... Not everyone, obviously, but... There's, like, so much hate about Expedition 33 after the awards. It's so ridiculous. And it's so forced. Like, why weren't y'all this vocal about hating Expedition 33 when it was being hyped up in the first place if you actually, like, cared about it winning Game of the Year? I know it's not just about winning Game of the Year, it's just how many awards it won in general, but... It's a good friggin' game. I don't know, maybe hype up the games that you love more on social media instead of being so fixated on things that you don't like. The funniest shit I've been seeing of late is E33 isn't an indie game. From what I read with the definition of what is classified as an indie game is there's a lot of gray area. It depends on what aspect of the game you focus on. But even so, you look at how much money like these AAA titles are putting towards their game, and like the money that Expedition 33 spent on their game is so minuscule compared to these AAA titles. It's like so weird because when Expedition 33 came out and like for quite a few months everyone was talking about how it was like one of the greatest games of the decade, and like there's so much positivity about the game. Like I didn't see anything hateful about Expedition 33. Why is it like now people are being so spiteful about it? It's silly to me. People are like, oh, okay, I guess I'll give it a try. And then they post on social media, yeah, I got a refund 30 minutes after playing it. Like, okay, where was this energy like when the game was being hyped up to begin with? Like, why is everyone just now being like this? I really just think it's because like Twitter rewards so much like negativity and stuff, and people are just chasing clicks and impressions. People will say anything just for the bait, you know? And then people are like, games should only be able to get X amount of awards. And it's like, oh, okay, so you want it to be rigged. Okay. Like that happens with like Oscars and stuff too. There's movies and stuff that get like an insane amount of awards. But also like all of those categories are subjective. Like what someone views as the best RPG or the best music or the best art, it's all subjective, right? Because like we all have different likes and interests with games. Like I don't really think anyone can sit here and say, no, this game had the best art overall. No, this game had the best music overall. Because it's subjective. And just because something got an award doesn't mean it has to take away from what you actually think Game of the Year or best music or best art should be like. It's just an award that has no effect on you as a gamer whatsoever. Like you can disagree if you want. Like that's fine. It's just an award and it doesn't affect you. Like you weren't the developer, you weren't Like, you're not the person receiving this award. You can still think that this game or that game had best music or best art or best RPG or whatever. An award doesn't stop you from enjoying those other titles. Like, it's fine. I don't know why people are just taking it so seriously, and it's just an awards show. Like, you're not the one that got the award, fam. Like, you can still think that this game is that and this game is this. Like, it's fine. It's subjective anyway. You know? Like, I look at past Gaudis and I'm like, well, that wasn't my game of the year, but cool for them, right? Like, it doesn't hurt my experience whatsoever, you know? Like, I can still say, well, this game was actually my game of the year. Well, I think this music actually was the best music. Like, everyone can have their opinion without being so hateful about it, you know what I mean? Who's really to say what the best blank is?
Not bad.
You can feel differently if you want, and I will, because grandmama.
A worthy foe.
No, right? And like, it doesn't hurt my feelings if people feel differently about what they think should get this award or that award. At the end of the day, we're all gamers. We all look for different things in games. We're all like, we all appeal to certain genres or art styles or music styles. Like, you know, we all have different taste in music. We all have different taste in what we think is good art. It's subjective, and so people need to stop looking at it like it's so definitive or like it affects them on some kind of personal level. Like last year, like my Gaudi was Black Myth Wukong. That's not what won Gaudi, and that's okay. Like, it's fine. I do think there was a slight bias given the fact that there were so many Sony employees on the panel and stuff. Like, I'm sure there was, you know, a small little bias, but like, it doesn't change what I think my Gaudi is, right? I'm not like offended or anything. And I do want to play Astrobot. I just can't because I don't have a PlayStation. So. No, I get that, Disco, but like, even to be nominated is still a huge achievement. You know, there's a lot of things that didn't even get nominated, like Sonic 3 as best adaptation. You know, like last year was so, or this year was so competitive with gaming. I think even being considered a nominee is such an honor. And it's not like these titles got like money or anything for the awards. Like, they still got up on the screen, and I still think that's huge to even be considered a nomination. But the big thing is all of those categories are subjective, and voting is 10% and panel is 90%. Like, I don't understand the point in being so upsetty spaghetti at games when, like, if people want to point fingers at the panel. They accommodate for, or they are 90% of the vote, so to say. It's not Expedition 33's fault that they won so many awards, but people are taking out all the hate on Expedition 33. They're not taking it out on the panel. They're talking shit about Expedition 33 and the people who play those games. So. Like, if people want to be upset about the process of, you know, how these games get those titles. Don't be a jerk face about, you know, the gamers and the people who voted for those games. Because the voters only account for 10%. Yet the hate seems to be so driven towards the game itself, the developers, and the gamers, rather than the panel who made the decision.
Need a hand?
I have you. You're mine.
Curious how the Gaudi finalists ranked after E33, although I also kind of just want to assume Silksong was second place and leave it at that. Honestly, I'm sure it was. I'm sure Silksong was second. But I mean, we'll never know, because that's the thing, is voting only accounts for 10%, and then the panel is the rest. The panel's 90% of the decision making. And I don't know how they do that. Like, I don't know how they go about that. I don't know if they, like, actually look at the votes and they're like, you know, actually, like, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. So, like, we have such a little insight into how the voting process works for Game Awards, and I don't think people should be taking it so seriously. Nintendo buys their votes, that's clear. Pay 10. You're such a troll. Also, I will say the one thing that kind of annoyed me about the Game Awards is the player's voice, but hold on, I want to watch this first before I get into that. No, Wuwa did, that's what I was gonna say. Wuwa did buy their award. They literally did.
Can you stand? I'm all right.
I'll try to delay ad, but this is the last one that I can delay. Sorry, guys.
My allies, you fought bravely. The significance of this victory cannot be overstated. And now, as you can see, our army boasts 6 powerful sages bearing Zonai's secret stones. Join us and fight for our common goal, for the good of Hyrule.
Traveler Gary, I am so for real right now. If you keep disrespecting my mod's boundaries, I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. You will see a ban. I am not joking. You have been asked twice, actually I think more than that, to stop, and you keep doing it. You're antagonizing them. Please respect my mods, or else you will be banned.
Now, the time has come.
King Rauru thus inspired his army.
What were you writing there?
Oh, Lady Zelda! You can't startle me like that!
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention at all.
I've started keeping a record, so future generations can know about everyone who played a part in fighting the Demon King. I don't really know when, but I'm sure it'll come in handy someday. Long after I'm gone, if I had to bet.
Even still. Well, I think it's wonderful.
Thank you for saying so. But Lady Zelda, I want you to promise that you'll come back safe.
I'll try my very best.
And I really don't want to have to ban someone over something so silly, but I think at a certain point when someone draws the line, it needs to stop. And like, yeah, I think the first time, yeah, it was kind of funny, but after a while, now it's just kind of like, okay, like you've been asked to stop multiple times now. And now you're just blatantly disrespecting the mods, and now that's starting to bother me. So hopefully this is the last time we have to time you out, if you're still listening. I really don't want to ban you. I really don't. I appreciate everything that you've done for my channel, for the charity stream and all the gifted subs and stuff, but that does not make anybody immune to my rules. And if you cross boundaries when people have told you multiple times to stop and you keep doing it, that makes me uncomfortable, that makes chat uncomfortable, and I really don't want to have to ban you over something so silly. So let's stop. Focus the power of light into your hands and unleash it in an impactful wave in front of you. Yeah, I never use the items on him, so. I just gotten caught up with everything too. I'll try to do as much as I can.
Yes, yes.
Well, isn't this a thrill?
This is nice. I think I need to change Zelda's order of abilities. I think I got hers a
for
little
all who call these lands home.
messed up. What is this one? We do have an ad break in a minute and a half, so I'll be pausing the game during that time. This is a Goron.
I'm making good progress.
She has another special attack bar.
No quitting just yet.
Another special attack bar. What's a recommended level here? 37. I'm gonna keep going with the main story because I feel like I've done so much side stuff. But before I click on that, so we have the ad coming out here soon. I'm gonna go over here. Birdies are playing with their toy together. I bought 3 houses. You'll never guess how far I got into it. I don't know if this is a trick question. I'm gonna say like 30 minutes. I got past opening it. That's Did you print the poem and hang it on the fridge? I think I think my family would I don't know how they would feel about seeing something like that on my fridge. Not the kind of poetry I'm proud of, not gonna lie. This one's gonna be tough. Okay. The one you called me a 40-year-old virgin? No, I said 40-year-old Pokemon. What do you mean it was a great poem? Goes perfect next to the Stunfisk drawing? Do you want to be the next one to sit in timeout for the rest of stream? It's gonna be tough because she's gonna cheat. No, I'm not. E. There's one E. Don't threaten me with a good time. Wow, Curly, after I asked for a signed copy too. It's not Super Mario. I meant production is gonna cheat. Thank you. Yeah, put some respect on my name. I don't cheat, it's production. R, no R. V, you're trolling. There's no V. Oh yeah! After you Stunfisk me in Pokemon Pocket. Oh god. No O. T. Oh, that's a... I don't know what's going on there. And the cockatiels are getting more active in their cage, which is nice to see. D, no D. Something do it. No! This is English, can't say Arvo. Wait, what does Arvo mean? Avro? What's Av... What? Nice crash. It's King's Quest. Oopsies, the green got messed up there. Hold on. Yay! See, she cheat. How did I cheat? Hold on, I'll be swapping her screen. Go see them. Malo was multiple times sitting up in that corner, flapping her wings like a maniac. Alright, you're good. You can go out there now if you. They've been very active tonight. You cheated for someone to win. Okay, dude. I did not. Gotta check on my laundry in the dryer. Finally getting over this migraine too. Glad you're feeling better. Oh man, I forgot. Wait, the title is missing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Done. Thanks for reminding me, Pirate. I almost forgot. Alright, we're getting back into lore. Here we go.
Shall we spar, Your Majesty? This should do nicely.
I'm going for experience. I just thought you were done with it. Oh heck no. No, we're gonna keep on with the hiya! And every day is an extra H. So now we have 6 H's.
Rauru entrusted secret stones to Kia, Artie, Agriston, and Rafika, who together with Zelda and Minoru vowed to defend Hyrule as its 6 sages. The group then set the oncoming monster horde to rout in a tremendous display of strength. With first-hand proof of their combined might, Rauru resolved to go on the offensive against the Demon King's onslaught. Thus, he and the 6 sages held a war council to discuss how they might reclaim Hyrule Castle and defeat Ganondorf once and for all. Before the final battle could begin, they first needed to clear a path to the castle grounds. To this end, Rauru proposed splitting their forces into 2 separate fronts, each of which would be tasked with stemming the tide of monsters at its source. The Knight Construct was charged with launching a surprise attack on the enemy forces stationed in the depths. Meanwhile, Rauru and the 6 sages would set out to engage the ever-growing monster army awaiting them in the Ceres Scablands.
So the day has come. I'd like that beast for myself.
Huh?
When the Blood Moon first rose over Hyrule, that demon appeared and struck at Death Mountain. It overran our home and summoned that terrible beast to the mountain's crater.
It's a mean-looking one-eyed monster.
Still draws breath would want to see the archfiend
Also shows up in
slain.
Ocarina of Time.
I've no doubt.
Oh.
Tonight, we shall finally have our vengeance. I've long awaited this moment. I wouldn't dare miss it.
Just say less, EDM. Say less. I
In that
realize.
case, perhaps you'd be willing to hear my plan.
What is it?
We'll take them by surprise and decimate their ranks from the inside out.
Ooh, good idea. Except, how will we do it?
One of your Zonai arts, I presume?
If that's what you call it. Now, we make for the nearby caves and take position beneath the enemy. If we can just reach the surface, they'll be ours. And I know the perfect shortcut to get us there. Make ready.
I want to say something, but I don't. I think it would lead to a conversation about spoiling, and Shane will be like, spoilers for a game that I'm never gonna play or finish. Shane doesn't sound like that. I'm just being mean. Wait, I just saw gaming stuff. Escape, yes, tomorrow. I'm gonna try to buy one if I can, but I feel like the website's gonna like crash and stuff. Was that Shane on the mic just now? Oh man, if Shane could time out mods, oh boy.
Prepare yourselves for this! It was hardly a challenge.
They won't ship it here. Oh, wait. Are you able to see where they ship on the website? Does it say?
With my aid.
They'll probably be banned now.
Meet your end.
Organism, you are an angel compared to EDM and Shane. EDM is an angel outside of stream. He's a completely different person on stream and in public in the Discord. But like, not in front of the community, EDM is really nice. Shane is literally always Shane. Like always, like he is the same everywhere.
I'll help. You're nothing.
I thought that EDM was a serious mod. No, that's Shane. Shane's the serious mod.
Quite.
We've yet
Oh, I didn't. Why wasn't I? Oh, I wasn't close enough. There we go. It's like, what happened to the sync straight? Organism is an angel, but he thinks he's like this big troll, and I don't know what he's talking about. It feels like these earbuds are like gonna fall out. Okay. Ma'am, organism is also a troll. Not to me. Okay, the trolliest thing organism does to me is sound alerts. But even then, like, it's so playful and so innocent. I'm pretty sure some of the sound alerts are influenced by EDM. But I also know if EDM suggested, like, a sus sound alert, organism would be like, nah, bro, she won't like that. That's what I mean. He literally made an AI write Indy a happy birthday message. But that's like so nice though. It's like, it's trolly, but it's so like innocent. I die in game and EDM's like, Curly, you're supposed to not die. And then Shane's like, ice moblin question mark? You don't know what sound alerts organism has tried to do. I'm that's line of defense. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Insults are their love language. Pretty much, yeah, yeah. I was gonna... Oh, it blows up. Okay. Ow, I didn't realize there was one right there. Posted the link for the plush. Okay, give me 1 sec.
I'll bring you down.
What's Mr. Q's troll level? He can be a troll.
Against my wrath, all will yield.
He's more of a troll than organism.
Your end is near.
Less of a troll than EDM. I mean, me and the mister go into these nuts jokes wars all the time. Like, Mr. Q will ask me a really weird question.
Ready anytime.
The other day, actually. So, like, this was, like, a little after I had talked about how I needed to get eggnog for my charity stream. When it was gonna be a thing on the wheel for me to drink eggnog, because I don't like eggnog. And I had just, like, mentioned that, I needed to try to find eggnog. And so, like, after some time, like, a lot of time had passed by. He comes up to me and he goes, "Do you like egg?" It was so random, and I literally had, like, an egg, breakfast sandwich thing in the morning. And he knew that, because he got it for me. And so, I was, like, super sus of his question. I'm like, are you setting me up for some kind of weird These Nuts joke? He's like, no, just answer the question. And I'm like, you know the answer to that question. Like, just say yes or no. I'm like, no, I'm not saying anything because you're trying to set me up. Like, the whole time, because this is how he baits me into these nuts jokes. He'll, like, just come up to me and, you know, like, he'll start it off like that, or he'll say something really weird. Like, there was something about, like, mahogany or whatever at one point. And so now anytime he comes up to me and he just, like, randomly asks me, like, a very bizarre question, I, like, side-eye him and I'm like, what are you up to? What are you trying to do? So I'm, like, weirded out, because I'm like, he knows I like egg. Like, why? What is he trying to do? He's like, just answer the question. I'm like, okay. But if you're setting me up for a D's Nuts joke, like, it doesn't count. And so I said, yes, I like egg. And he goes, then you like eggnog? I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. It's not the same thing. Wait, is there something up there? Oh. This face? Not so much smiley, more like squinty eye and like frowny. I have a Discord emote that has an accurate expression. I just can't access it on Twitch though. Especially the ones that knock on your door and try to get you with, do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior? And I'm like, I'm not falling for your Dutch jokes. What? I need to blow up that emote. Let me see. Yeah, pretty much like that, kinda. Maybe a little more squinty though. You're gonna save your D's nuts. Oh my god. Trying to read chat and play this game is not easy. Just like Zelda said, this isn't easy. Okay. There we go. No, we actually had someone come on our door, or come knock on our door recently and tell us about like their church and stuff. I'm just like, I didn't answer it, Mr. Q did. I think they gave him a pamphlet or something, and like, I understand, like, you know, it's like, it's a part of their mission, right, to spread the word of Jesus and try to get people to go to their church and stuff, but it's like, I hate the door-to-door stuff. Like, I get why they do it, I understand, but it just feels so invasive. Like, what if you know, what if I go to a different church, or what if I practice a different religion or something, or I don't know, what if I don't do well under pressure? It just it feels I don't know, not like manipulative, just it's uncomfortable, I think. It's probably just me being weird about it, but growing up, my mom had a hard time telling people no. Like, anytime people would come to our door, like, selling stuff or wanting to, like, talk to us about something, my mom, like, would feel bad, and she'd be like, oh yeah, sure, come in. And then, like, once they would leave, my mom's like, oh god, I thought they would never leave. It's just because she just, I'm the same way. Like, I have a hard time telling people I'm not interested or no. I don't want what you're selling, or
I'm here.
it like puts pressure on you, you know? It's kind of like when that friend from high school like DMs you about their pyramid scheme.
I'm here. Time to strike.
I say friend, but like what I mean is person who sat multiple rows across from you and you never talk to them at all, and they're like DMing you on Facebook. I have 5 spots left on my team to try out this non-FDA approved product. I love those discussions, so I used to invite them in for milk and cookies until I got put on their do not visit. Oh no. What did you say to get put on a do not visit list?
Ready for whatever's next. This is nothing.
Ow. I would debate the legitimacy of their beliefs with them. Oh, dude, I wish I had the confidence for that. Or the balls.
Flying
This
out.
isn't easy.
They're like asking to, like, do you have kids? Do you have a wife? And it's like,
Your end is near.
that's not your business. I mean, try to invite us to your church, sure, but now you're getting into our personal life. Like, what the heck, man? No.
This is nothing. Watch it.
I'm not satisfied yet.
Yes, let me discuss it with both my husband and wife. Korok! Oh my gosh, I haven't even been looking for Koroks. Wait, I should get a camp. Oh, I do have a camp. I need to, hold on, I need to go and grab that camp. And see if I can get the map of the Koroks and the treasures. Oh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah. We've had the Mormons, when growing up, we always had the Mormons knock on our door, and they'd always, like, tell us, like, the origin of their faith and stuff. Yeah, it's a little fishy, not gonna lie. It's a little confusing to me. They stopped fighting here. I don't think I've had Mormons come to my door. I know I've had Jehovah Witness though. And like, aren't they like against like celebrating birthdays? And I don't even think they celebrate Christmas, right? But aren't they like anti-birthday celebrations? It's like they just don't celebrate holidays or I don't know. I don't remember what it was. They're the fun police. I don't, for the record, I don't know, I do question some religions, but like, I don't like, I don't know. I think faith is important for some people. I think, you know, if it's your thing and helps you get through life and stuff, then great. While I don't think someone's religion might be the right fit for me, I don't like judge, but I do question things. They just celebrate Arbor Day. What's Arbor Day? I feel dumb, sorry. To be fair, I don't, like, I'm gonna be straight up, I don't know what I believe in. I really don't. Like, I would love to believe in something, but it just, like, nothing sounds up my alley, you know? Yahaha!
Already on it.
Like, I've gone to so many different churches growing up, and I used to go to, like, church and stuff with my friends, like, after sleepovers and everything. And in high school, like, when I had to live with my dad, we went to church every Sunday, I volunteered and stuff. And nothing has ever, like, felt right for me, so... Like, I respect other people's beliefs and everything, it's just... I genuinely don't know what I believe in. And so I just, you know, I try to live a good life. I try to, you know, be kind. Treat people the way that I want to be treated.
I'm ready to go.
Of course, like, I have boundaries and stuff, and I don't let people walk over me. But, I try to be a good human being. And hopefully, whatever's out there will think that that's enough. That's how I feel about it. Arbor Day is a secular day of observance in which individuals and groups are encouraged to plant trees. Aww. Wait, I love that. That, I think, is called agnostic. You believe in something, but you don't know what it is. Yeah, like, I would like to believe that there's an afterlife. It's just I don't know, and nothing convinces me, you know? Like, I hope there is something in the afterlife, and I hope it's something good, but, like, I just don't know. I also, like, I think at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, like, science, you know? Like, I'm more of a sciencey kind of person, and unfortunately with that, like, I would need proof. Like, I can't really put my faith into something that I don't really know exists. Agnostic is someone who believes you can't know either way about the existence of God. I mean,
to the task at hand.
I don't really feel like there's any, like, legitimate proof, you know? I know a lot of people, like, believe in science and stuff, but, like, I mean, even the Bible, like, that's been translated, like, how many times, you know? Like, who's to say that that's not, like, tampered with, I guess. I don't know. And there's, like, the Old Testament and New Testament, and, like, people cherry pick Old Testament and New Testament, and it's all just very confusing. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna be a good person, and whatever exists out there, I hope it's enough. Yeah, Shane, you're in trouble. I hate to bring it to you. Just kidding. Ow. But like, also, I just want to make it very clear. I'm not like shitting on anyone's beliefs either. Like, if that's what helps, like, if believing in something, whatever it is what helps you be a good person and, you know, gets you through life, then great. As long as it doesn't affect me, you know? Like, as long as it's not forced on me, pushed on me. As long as, like, it doesn't breed hate. Like, as long as it doesn't make you into a horrible human being. You know? Why did Mr. Q ask if you like eggnog? Oh, because he knows because I was gonna need it for the charity for the charity event, and he knows I don't like it, and he's tried to get me to like it. He's tried to get me to like, cause like during Thanksgiving my family got eggnog and alcohol to mix with it and stuff, and he's tried to get me to like have a sip of his. I'm like, no, I don't like it. I think he thinks that I'm being stubborn about it. But this is also the same guy who doesn't like soup. Am I supposed to throw the— oh, I do throw those back out. Okay. Like bombs. Got it. Ow. So I wasted a sync strike. That sucks. This is a fun boss fight. Eggnog is basically soup. He doesn't like soup. No! No, it doesn't matter what's in it. He does not like soup. I don't know why. I think someone made him nasty soup when he was younger, and now he just like hates it all.
I'll bring you down.
Oh, I gotta heal her.
All will yield.
This is a really fun boss fight. I like this. Oh, okay. I just kept going backwards into it. Oh no! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. This is the first time I died. I can't wait. Hopefully when I'm old, right? And I go to Shane's funeral or EDM's funeral, and if people are like, does anyone have any words to say for our dearly beloved Shane or EDM? And I'm gonna go up on the podium and I'm going to start singing that song. No, I don't mean you guys. No, I didn't mean that like you guys are having your funerals together. I just meant either shame. I'm like, cause you both do it to me. So, like, I will say it at both of your funerals. I will go to both of your funerals and I will sing that song at your podium. Just before your family can escort me out. Curly sings. I actually sang during the charity stream. I'll use my real voice too, so that way it's meaningful. Dang.
Not yet. Against my wrath. All will yield. You're open.
Guys, move. Idiots. Oh god. This part, I love this part. Once I figured it out. It was so cool. Ow.
Your end is near.
Hi Magic. DLC teaser trailer was just released. No way! What? Wow, 833 DLC and now Silk Song DLC? That's crazy. Oh god, 2026 is gonna be so freaking busy, man.
This ends now.
I have you.
Oh, I think I actually pinged. No, if they're not in, if they're not in the channel, I doubt someone by the name of Boss would be in my stream. Don't worry, I don't think they get like a notification like you just got pinged in this channel. That would be annoying.
Watch it.
Oh, I dodged that. I'm so cracked. I must swap to. Oh, wait, can I? Yeah, I can play Zelda. Okay. Actually, I love Raru so much.
Together we thrive.
None can stop us.
Okay, before stream ends, we'll watch it.
My turn. That won't do. Now then.
What? That killed him? Wow, he still had so much HP.
King shall devour Hyrule. All in due time.
Precisely as we planned.
Yeah, and it made for a good diversion, too. The rest is up to Calamo. And his friend, of course.
I hope they'll not lay waste to the terrain in the process.
As do I. We should go too, in case they need help.
We've nothing to gain from rushing in unprepared, and much to lose in the face of dangerous new enemies.
We can never be too careful. Our faith is with you, Knight Construct.
Shall we keep going with main story? Here, we can watch it really quick since we're talking about it. Give me 1 sec though. I wonder how many chapters are in this game. Oh my god. It's a lot of stuff. Oh wait. Is it a trailer? Oh my god. Yes? Who was that? That made me jump. Who's screaming at me? Who was that? One of my birds just screamed at me. I don't know if you guys heard it. You heard that too? That was the squawkiest squawk that they've ever squawked, and I don't know who it was. Koopa, was that you? You're usually the one that's chatty. Hello? You have nothing to say now, huh? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Okay, time to read. First of all, ow. This was the picture. Ah. Team Cherry Holiday Sign-Off. Hollow Knight Silksong, Sea of Sorrow revealed. The original Hollow Knight refreshed and more. What does that mean, the original Hollow Knight refresh? Hey everyone! With Hollow Knight Silksong's launch year coming to a close, we wanted to take a moment and share a peek at what we've been working on, what's available now, and what's coming in 2026. But firstly, and most importantly, we wanted to say a huge thank you to all the players who braved Silksong's distant and dangerous lands. That's over 7 million of you who purchased the game, alongside millions more playing on Xbox Game Pass. It's a truly staggering number of players, more than we could have ever expected, enough to crash all of the storefronts. Watching the community grow, seeing the amazing art, the mods, and the unexpected strategies and the support between players through the game's challenges has been hugely rewarding for us here at home. Your continued enthusiasm remains a massive motivator as we work towards expanding the game even further. That first big expansion is already well underway. Check out the teaser below for a hint at what's coming up next. Oh, there is an actual teaser. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Pause. Okay, unmute. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Just so you know. Free DLC? Wow. Okay, let me mute that now. New areas, bosses, tools, and more. Hornet's adventures continue in our nautically themed expansion, coming free for all players next year. We'll keep further details a secret for now, but expect additional info shortly before Hollow Knight Silksong Sea of Sorrow releases. Alongside Silksong's continued development, we haven't forgotten about its sibling, and today we're excited to announce that we're hard at work on an updated version of Hollow Knight for the Nintendo Switch 2. Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 Edition incorporates all the updates and enhancements that Silksong received on the platform, high frame rate modes, higher resolutions, and many additional graphical effects. As with Silksong, players who own a copy of Hollow Knight on Nintendo Switch will be able to download the new Nintendo Switch 2 Edition for free when it launches in 2026. In preparation for that release, we'll be updating all versions of the original game for current platforms, adding features and fixing bugs. PC players can experience many of those updates right now via the public beta branches on Steam and GOG, where they've just gone live. That includes full 1610 and 21:9 aspect ratio support for those of you with Steam Decks or ultra-wide monitors. Check out the current list of fixes and improvements here, with more due to come before full release next year. I wonder if any of that is gonna have anything to do with like Path of Pain or Pantheons. So I'm wondering if I should like wait to do I'll probably wait to do the Hollow Knight stuff that we have to get around to from the charity event until that gets put onto Nintendo Switch 2. Cuz I personally think I'd rather experience it like with the higher frame rate and stuff. And for a final surprise to celebrate Silksong's release, our talented mate Alex, Studio Taito, and our friends at Fangamer, I love Fangamer, have prepared an all-new series of mini figurines depicting Hornet, her friends, and her rivals. Oh, wait, these are so cool. There's even a Trovio one. Zaza! Oh, Gorman and Zaza. Wait. Oh my god. Sherma, Chakra. These stylish little cuties are available for pre-order right now, either individually or as a complete set. Jump over to Fangamer to check them out, along with other classy Silksong merch. What? Wait. US? EU and UK? What about Canada? So frick Canada, I guess. That's not nice. US is probably Canada. Oh. So we're being treated like a 51st state? That's crazy. You're right, Chim. I bet. I'm so sorry, fam. I'm sorry. Beyond fan gamers, excellent items. The Hollow Knight games will also be popping in various sales across the holiday break. Keep an eye out to grab a discounted copy, whether that's for a friend, a family member, or for yourself. That's it, but for a tiny team, that feels like a lot, and we've even more plans for 2026 that we're keeping under wraps. For now, though, Team Cherry will be taking a few weeks to rest and prepare for the big year to come. Happy holidays! Okie dokie. Delete. I guess we're the 50 seconds. Okay. Back to the game. Someone gave out a really, really big squawk. Like, it was not a chirp, it was a full-on squawk. They screamed. I don't know who it was, but it was the squawkiest of squawks I've heard from any of them. The squawkiest of squawks. Back. Aww. They're so cute. I freaking love these birds so much. Their little sidestepping and they're so cute. They're so chubby. Chat says hi. Well, okay, no, I'm sorry. I have to give EDM special treatment. EDM says hi. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Oh my god. You guys know the piano story that I told y'all about, like, on his phone? How there's like that one day I was cooking in the kitchen and he downloaded this piano app on his phone and he kept playing like the same 5 notes over and over again while I was cooking in the kitchen, and it was driving me insane. So, funny story. We went out for his Christmas, his work Christmas party, and one of his co-workers got him a little tiny electric keyboard. And so, like, all day yesterday and today, he's been playing a bunch of different, like, video game music. He can't play with, like, both hands. He just, like, takes the melody from, like, a video game song and tries to mimic it on the keyboard. And today, I was fixing up my hair, and he comes into the bathroom with his keyboard. He sets it down on the counter, and he starts playing the Pokemon theme. I wanna be the very best. And it was so funny. He's also learned the Sonic song, the do 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 do. What? Bloody Tear, is that Castlevania? Bloody Tears from Castlevania. Is he taking requests? Can he please play Dumb Wasted? Okay, dude. So we will get a Mr. Q version of the song for— oh god. I could record him playing that song. Oh, the Pokemon theme? Yeah, I could probably do that. But yeah, he's trying to learn a bunch of different video game songs, and he plays it for the Budgies and the Cockatiels. It's really funny. We actually might, because I used to play the piano, not like both hands. I was the same way. Like I couldn't play both sides. It like made my brain super twisted and confused. But like I would listen to songs on the radio, and then I'd go to my keyboard and my mom had a label maker, and so I labeled like all the keys, like C, D, A, F, G. Like I labeled all the keys on the keyboard, and I had a composition book, and in my composition book I would, like, instead of like actual like sheet music, my sheet music was me writing out like lines on my composition book of like the letters So I learned how to play the piano that way. And we've been debating on getting like an actual like full-blown, like not like a full-blown piano, but like a nice like keyboard. So yeah. So combined you make one. Exactly. I told him, I was like, listen, I could like do the chords and then you could do like the main melody or something and then we can like play together or something. We are in an ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause. Well, the game is already paused. Hi, Hawk. Welcome in. Did you see that update about Silk Song DLC coming? And for free? He doesn't know. Oh my god. He doesn't know. Bro. Yeah, click that link. So, what do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, what do you mean? I spoiled it. Ban him. No, Hawk. I will ban Shane if it's not what he says it is. A. In that case, I hope it isn't. It literally says it's a link to Team Cherry's. Yeah, but I would still though. I'm with Hawk here. I wouldn't fall for that. There's crazy things out there that can disguise websites or something. I don't know. You could be using like a different alphabet. You know what I mean? It is Super Mario Bros. Thank you, EDM. Thank you. Hi, Mono. Hi, Google. You guys are so cute. Pocketails are so freaking cute, y'all. Oh my god. Mine always looks so chubby. I love it. Hollow Knight minifigs are cute as fuck. I know! I want them! They are super cute. Alright, guys. Do y'all want me to keep doing story? I think I should keep doing story. You need a shelf above Maple. I think whenever we move, I'm gonna do things differently for my stream room so I can have more stuff on display. Or I just remove more plushies. I don't know. Add that Snorlax? No. Side quest grindy? They are, and I feel like they're not enjoyable to watch as a viewer. Because it's literally just me, like, hacking and slashing. Like, there's no
I must stay
lore
committed to
at
my
all.
training.
Dun, 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 dun.
Maybe this one.
So you'll move the Pokemon trash bag to the other corner. Well, right now it's... I need to get another trash bag if I were to put away more plushies. You can do the story, but it's possible the number of side quests would continue to increase as you progress. Yeah, they definitely will, which I can always do them off stream. It's not a big deal. Like, I'm okay if I don't 100% this on stream.
How pleasant.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Have you tried this 2-player? I have not. I don't think this would be...
My decision
I
is
don't
made.
think Mr. Q cares much for hack and slash games. Or gameplay, rather.
Expertly done.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it looks like there's a lot of side quests, but it's really not that bad. It's really not. It won't take me too long to do a lot of this stuff. I should, however, buy out the shops really quick. This also might be like Age of Calamity, where like there is like I could still play it after I like beat the game. I just want the story to at least be on stream. If things are up for grabs, I'll take the Bulbasaur. No! No. No. Maybe I move and then I'll have more room for everything. Oh, we're going up to the sky. Oh, I have to do another flight mission. Yeah, also my characters are like over leveled for some of these, like recommended level 39 and freaking Night Construct is level 50. You'd have even more room for stuff if you give things to your mods. But I like the stuff that I have now. Man, why is everything free? Wait, you're not happy about that? I want to give Team Cherry my Aww.
Calamo and the
Buy
Night
the
Construct
figurines.
headed for the Elma Knolls to carry out their role in the King's operation. As Raru's army battled monsters on the surface, the Night Construct set out to strike a devastating blow to the monster strongholds in the depths, thereby eliminating the enemy and securing a new foothold, all in one fell swoop.
Thank you, Frog.
Thus, the fate of Raru's plan hinged entirely on the Night Construct's success.
I'm gonna go grab a Celsius really quick, and also go say hi to the budgies because I haven't seen them in a little bit. So give me just a couple minutes, and I will be right back. They ship internationally? Oh, let's go. Okay, be right back. I won't be gone long. I'm so sad. I'm so sad right now. Oh my god, they're $112. Wow. Mr. Q, so Cloud, I saw Cloud fly for the first time a couple days ago. Um, she did like one lap around the room before she went back into her cage. And she's been kind of stubborn. It's hard to get her out of the cage. Um, I don't think it's like fully registered to her yet that she can fly, even though she did do it like the one time. And so I went to go and get my Celsius, and of course I heard Mr. Q, like, his little baby talk with the birds. Yeah, good flying. You can fly now. So I went in the room to see what was going on. And I guess Cloud had flown out, and he said that she was flying the way Chozo does. And Chozo's like, he goes crazy when he flies. He does like laps and he flies so fast. Um, so of course when I went in there, she wasn't flying, and then Mr. Q brought the stick up to them, and they both got on the stick, and then he put both of them on his shoulder. And I was trying to see if maybe, just maybe, she would fly while I was in the room with them, but she just stood on his shoulder, which is good. I just wanted to see if maybe she would take off at least once um so I could see her fly around the room. before I had to go back to stream, and so I'm like slowly like walking out. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go now. Can you fly? So yeah, Mr. Q's having a lot of fun with the budgies, and I don't get to participate, but it's okay. She got stage fright when you appeared, probably. Yeah. I think when she builds up her confidence, because I think that's what like the biggest issue with Cloud is like, I think since she wasn't able to fly on her own, or just fly in general, like she doesn't have like a sense of confidence, and I think it like makes her skittish knowing that she can't fly. And so I'm hoping that now that she can fly, she can work on that confidence, and maybe it'll get her more like outgoing and playful, and hopefully like she'll start trusting us a little bit more. Not be such a scary little birdie all the time.
Huh? That must be the place they were talking about. You know what to do, bud. So get in there and do it! Huh? Yeah.
Oh, you clipped the bird squawk. Oh, I can't wait to hear it. Is that SpongeBob? Wait, who is SpongeBob? Oh, Calamo. The sound he was making. Flight mode, shock emitters. These Zonai devices can enhance your flight mode capabilities. They let you unleash a lightning attack when dodging. Do a barrel roll. Emits a bright light that illuminates darkness in front of you. Oh, I have the light on, right? I don't know if I can break those blue rocks or not. Lasers! Oh god. Ow. Tis done, the figurines have been PO'd. Let's go. Congrats. Ow. I love the flight parts in this game. It's so cool. Really, we'll use her gambling winnings for the figurines. No, we're gonna use it for Christmas dinner and presents for the nieces and nephew. We have to get a big old turkey. How big of a turkey would you guys get for 23 people? Does everyone like turkey? I think maybe some of the kids might not. I don't know. Who eats turkey for Christmas? Bro. Who complains about turkey for Christmas, first of all? I've never had roast beast. Never had a roast beast or roast beef, whichever one, or prime rib for Christmas. I've always had turkey in hand. A pound a person? Every Christmas of my life, I have had turkey and ham. Thank you, EDM. Thank you. I feel so validated. I needed that. Oh. Until your wife, you called her mom weird. She makes far too much food. It's a joke, we all say. It's kind of how Mr. Q's family is. Well, his mom. Anytime we go over their house for dinner, there's always so many leftovers.
Gotta say, it feels like we've been together for ages now. Huh? Ooh, looks like you're getting kind of scratched up there, bud. Can't say I'm surprised with how much fighting we've been doing. Hey, that's how it goes when you drag us headfirst toward every monster you catch sight of. But you know, the journey in life's not so bad when I'm living it with you.
Aww.
Wait till my brother's back in the forest, hear what we've been... Huh?
Thank you for the assistance, you two. You've done well.
That's what happens when you leave us in charge.
Right then. For now, this will make a
That
fine base of
awkward
operations.
silence.
And once we're all ready here, we'll make those monsters pay.
Strange, isn't it? How twins raised separately might end up complete opposites.
I understand now. My pride wouldn't let me admit it, but he fights for every one of us. And while I've known that deep down, it's time I finally make amends.
I swear I'll put it to good use.
Alright, let's see how many upgrades we can get out of the way.
Let us restore peace to this realm.
Not much, but that's okay.
A newfound strength.
Not Shane being the grammar police. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. What chapter are we on still? Oh, we're still on chapter 4. Okay.
Shall we then?
You're going in for sure.
Oh, wait, I can do 2 lines of food now? Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do that and that. I hope I get 3 lines eventually. That would be 6, and I could just max them all out.
Let's move out.
Raru's army successfully purged the Ceres Scablands above the surface, while the Night Construct claimed hold of the enemy lairs located in the depths below. United as a single front once more, the group repurposed a captured outpost as their forward base of operations, and proceeded to eliminate any foes that dared remain in the surrounding areas. As they made to depart their newly established command post, Minoru pulled Rauru and Zelda aside and proceeded to share her findings regarding the Night Construct.
What you see before you is my analysis of our knightly companion. It would seem the sacred power embedded in its core has somehow influenced the construct's inherent nature. If you're correct in your assumption, then that very power is indeed the sword that seals the darkness.
So then, that means...
These constructs are different. They bear a will of sorts, a mind even. If imbued with light, that mind will strive to conquer evil, but imparted with darkness, and it will seek only destruction. Our knight is no different in this.
That explains it then. But I have to wonder, what about the other one?
I have felt something familiar about it. A strong evil. Owing most likely to Ganondorf and his foul gloom.
In our ancestors' time, these constructs were weapons, deadly armaments, able to house their Zonai power.
Hydration reminder.
But before they knew it, they'd lost control of their creations. The constructs went berserk, bringing a tragic end to Zonai civilization. At least that's what I've gathered, based on the conclusions of my research, and from what few records managed to survive.
If the core is the key, and its power determines their actions, then perhaps our ancestors had more to do with their own downfall than we previously thought.
The soldiers are ready at any time, Your Majesty. We deploy on your command.
Then let us focus for now on the battle to come.
Now then.
Is that stuff like flavored water or what? Oh, Celsius? No. Well, technically. it has water in it. No, it's an energy drink. It's one of my favorite energy drinks. Probably, like, I think energy drinks are just bad in general, but I mean, YOLO, right? I think as long as you're not drinking like multiple in one day or drinking them like every single day, which I don't. I do drink them. Like, it's definitely my go-to energy drink, but I don't drink them every day.
In support.
But there's Celsius energy drinks, and they have like 100. Is it 140 or 180? Where? 140 milligrams of caffeine, and that's why I like it so much. I've never had an energy drink stay that way. I don't drink them every day. Celsius yet to make its way here, so Red Bull till then. Yeah, I get you. Red Bull tastes good. I like Red Bull. Red Bull doesn't do anything for me energy-wise. Let me go see what's going on over here.
Zelda.
Monster Zero is the way. I like energy drinks just in general. There's very few energy drinks that like I don't like. It's just a matter of like, do they actually give me energy? And to be honest, like I used to drink Monster all the time, but it got to a point where it just didn't feel like it was doing anything. And then I discovered NOS energy drink. Oh my god, that was my go-to. That's the energy drink that I would drink whenever I needed to pull like 24-hour streams. No, not Nosk. Coffee, tea. I do drink coffee and I do drink matcha green tea.
You're not leaving me
those are my most common forms of caffeine. But I think it's just because like I drink coffee literally every day. I drink green tea like every other day. I have. Are you okay? You good? What happened? Where did you come from? Are you doing crazy things in the cage, Bo? It's no wonder your tail feathers are so messed up. Yeah, green tea is like probably the healthiest kind of caffeine you can consume. It's natural caffeine. And obviously like it's not, you know, loaded with anything that's bad for you. And you can control how much sugar you put in it. I usually put honey and then a little tiny teaspoon of sugar. Like I don't over sweeten it or anything. Plus like the honey makes it sweet enough. Yeah, we read the DLC stuff. Same with coffee. Yeah, like coffee being like natural caffeine. Yeah, I think coffee is like the next best thing next to green tea. I can't remember. Doesn't green tea have more caffeine than coffee? Yeah, you can control how much sugar you add exactly.
I won't fall. Fight with me. A wise plan.
my coffee like I like my women. Short and bitter. Oh, what is happening to my screen? Oh god. Okay. Is drinking normal coffee like decaf after the energy drinks? I never drink decaf coffee to begin with. I'm sure some people do.
This way.
But I don't know what kind of effect that would have.
Kalamo! Cut a Korok some slack. Go! You know what to do.
Coffee has more caffeine than green tea, I think. Oh, why did I think green tea had more caffeine?
See ya! Getting pretty good, aren't I?
For me, I mean, I'll still drink coffee at night too, but for me, like, I like coffee in the morning. I think, like, it's more so a routine at this point, and then I like having green tea at night. And then the occasional energy drink whenever I'm craving something with a different flavor.
Huh.
You could drink a bunch of coffee and still sleep. No joke, I've drank a Celsius, and then 10 minutes later took a nap. Drink. It's a well-known thing with ADHD that caffeine can actually help sleep. Oh god, I for sure have ADHD then. I legitimately, like, Celsius sometimes gives me energy, but even then I feel like for the most part I'm drinking it for the flavor, not because it actually gives me energy. I'm so diagnosed. Oh my god.
Excellent.
I definitely gotta kill these shades because I need pose. I think if you do it consistently, its effects lessens. Yeah, but I'm also pretty sure I do have ADHD. There are signs. That's for sure. All my homies with ADHD think I have ADHD. I think it's both. I think it's immunity and the ADHD. I want these pose.
What? It's over.
Yes.
It's not so much the attention span. It's like Organism has pointed out a lot of the signs in me. I get hyper fixated on things. I have a short attention span to an extent, but that's not really why. I think I have ADHD.
Take this.
It's just like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just how like my brain works. It's different. Yeah, because like, while I do have a short attention span to some aspect, with some things, I can easily hyperfixate on things as well. Like a lot of my hobbies, I get like extremely consumed in, like even like the birds coming into my life. Like ever since I got my birds, all I do is research and think about and mess around with the birds. Like it's my life. If I'm not training my birds, I'm researching, I'm consuming bird content. And then what else have we noticed, Organism? But like, I've had multiple friends throughout my life who have ADHD, like diagnosed ADHD, who have told me I have ADHD.
I have you.
And I'm definitely gonna get tested and properly diagnosed. When I get my PR stuff, but is it a thing that is better medicated? It can be. I wish, like, I don't have like a list written out or anything of like why I think I have ADHD. It's just all throughout my life there have been like signs, or like my ADHD friends have like talked about their ADHD and have said that it's an ADHD thing, and I'm like, oh, I do that too. Or like they've seen me do things and they've been like, I think you have ADHD. I've like read stuff on the internet about ADHD and I've like related to it heavily. Of course, now that it's being brought up, like I can't sit here and be like, I have ADHD because I do this, and this. It's just something that's been apparent to me for several years and brought to my attention by other people who have actually been diagnosed. And I've like sat down with them and I've asked them questions and things, and it's just been fully relatable and has made sense as to why my brain functions the way that it does.
Still okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think if you think you have ADHD, you should be diagnosed. I just haven't been able to go to the doctor in several years because I'm dealing with PR stuff in Canada, so I don't have health insurance at the moment. I love when they open their wings and they go crazy. It's so funny. They can't fly yet, though. I think for some, like, ADHD varies from individual to individual. I think there are some people who, like, Like, yes, like, some people do need to be medicated in order to, like, function properly for it. Or function properly with it. I don't know if I worded that right. But then I think there's some people who, like, get by without being, you know, medicated or anything. Like for me, I don't think I necessarily need to get medicated, but I am kind of curious as to how different things would be if I were to get properly diagnosed and treated properly for it. Yeah, you can't. You're not gonna get medication for ADHD unless you're properly diagnosed. But I think, like, ADHD is just one of those things that looks different on different people. Like, I don't think I started showing signs for ADHD until I got, like, into my 20s. My brother was diagnosed at a young age. And he was always treated for it. And he definitely had a different personality type than me. So, like, I could have shown signs for it, and it just looked so different compared to my brother's ADHD that no one thought I had ADHD. Yeah, it also looks different in girls versus guys. I think for my brother, it affected, like, his schooling. And so that's why to my parents, it was more noticeable, whereas me, like, I didn't have a hard time focusing in school or anything like that, so, like, they never thought that I had ADHD. Sorry, I had to change out my earbuds. And I still can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything? What the heck? Hold on one sec. Sorry. That's why I didn't get diagnosed as an adult too. So much of this stuff just wasn't known or talked about for decades. Goodness. Yeah, and like, I don't know how to explain it, but like for me, my brother was definitely like hyperactive. I've never, like, a lot of people view ADHD as like hyperactivity, right? Like super hyper, bouncing off the walls. I've never have been like that, but my brain feels like that, if that makes sense. Why can I not connect? Hold on, let me try to repair these. Because they are not wanting to connect for some reason. I wasn't a naughty boy, which is what everyone looked for at the time for ADHD. Yeah, same with my brother. My brother, yeah, that was my brother. My brother was bad. If you cause trouble at school or get bad grades, it's easier to get looked at. If you're withdrawn, quiet, and get good grades, everyone assumes things are okay. Well, like, my brother... See, I was always, like, an average student. My brother was in gifted classes. So, like, when he... I mean, that's... I'd have to, like... I don't talk to my brother anymore. I haven't talked to him in years, so, like... I can't really ask him about his experience. I don't remember if he's, like, got into gifted classes because he got medicated and diagnosed, or... I don't remember how it all went down, to be honest. I cannot... Okay, it's saying my other earbuds are still connected for some reason. I don't understand why. It's also saying that they're 80% charged, but they definitely said that they were dead. No, not these ones. Wait, is it these ones? I am so confused. I think these were the ones that were dying. I don't know. I keep getting my earbuds confused because I have 3 different pairs. Yeah, I don't talk to my brother. My brother is like mid-30s now, I think, and this was like 20 plus years ago. He was diagnosed at a pretty young age, but I remember him being in gifted classes and stuff. I was never in gifted classes, but like I was, you know, I was still like a good student, average student. You know, I was a little bit of a social butterfly, like in elementary school, but then as I got older, I got more and more like quiet too. But yeah, I was always an average student, so I think like if I did have ADHD when I was younger, no one noticed. How I didn't even notice. But as I've gotten older, like the signs have been a lot more obvious to me, especially since like I have a lot of friends who are diagnosed with ADHD and show similar traits that like I do. I think I was supposed to be in a work meeting BRB. No worries. Did you know them before they got diagnosed? Some of them. Does the meds like kind of flatline for them? I'm gonna be honest, I personally can't tell with my friends, like, cause I know I've had friends who have like been off their meds or like forgot to refill their prescriptions, and like I never notice a difference, but they say they feel a difference. So like I genuinely can't tell when my friends are taking their meds and when they can't, or when they're not.
I'm with you.
Steady.
It's more internal, like you said. I think for some people, yeah. I feel like most of my friends aren't like the hyperactive, like the physically hyper kind of ADHD.
By my side.
But I know a lot of them feel the same way that like I do, where it's like our brains don't turn off, but we are like calm, quieter individuals. But it looks different on everyone. And like organisms are like different from, you know, men and women.
Victory.
Yeah, okay, Shane. So overthinking a part of it? I think it can be, can't speak for everyone, but I think for some of us, yeah. Alright, there won't be any Koroks down here.
Well, that was refreshing.
Probably tons of people go their whole lives not knowing this kind of stuff. Yeah. Well, and like, what really started to, like, what kind of put the seed in my mind was seeing stuff on social media. And obviously, like, I took this stuff with, like, a grain of salt. Like, I would screenshot it and I would send it to my friends and I would be like, is this true? I would see stuff on social media, like ADHD be like, and I would send it to my friends who I know have ADHD. And I would be like, is this, like, do you do this? Is this you? Like, do you feel like this? And some of them would say yes, some of them would say no. But a lot of the times it was like, I was sending it to them because I didn't, like, sometimes I would think that they related to it, but also it was something that, like, I related to, and so I would send it to them and they'd be like, is this actually an ADHD thing? And they're like, oh yeah, I do that. And I'm like, oh, me too. Or yeah, I feel that way too. So that's kind of like what sparked it. Was just like seeing things on social media and wondering like, oh, well, I wonder because I relate to this. So does that mean I have ADHD? And of course, like I still would like to get properly diagnosed. And I mean, I do wonder, like, I'm pretty certain I have ADHD, and I do wonder, like, okay, if I got treated for this, like, how would it feel? Like, would it actually, like, help me? Or would I not feel much of a difference? Because like we said, like, ADHD varies from person to person, and I think for some people it's a little bit more extreme than others, and so I don't know if being medicated is something that I actually, like, need, if it would make my life better or not, because, again, like, I don't think I have it to, a high degree, or, like, I don't think it, how do I word it? I don't think it, like, affects my life in a, like, I don't think it makes the quality of my life poor or anything, you know? But I do wonder. What it would be like to be, like, diagnosed and medicated for it. Reminds me of that scene from Parks and Rec. Wait, what scene? I need to rewatch Parks and Rec. I don't remember much of it whenever people bring it up. Crap, I don't have that one? I need to change your abilities. The Office Junior? Oh, Parks and Rec? Such a good sitcom. It's just every time people quote it or bring up, like, certain episodes, I'm like, I don't remember that, but I have watched it and I did like it. Oh, we're in an ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and, play through the ad. That one not sus. Can you DM it? Actually, I'll watch it super quick. We're in an ad break. Wait, that's actually so funny. Seen, saw, you're good, I get what you mean. You synced it. I typed in your symptoms and it says you could have network connectivity issues. Yeah, see, I've seen all the episodes and I do not remember that at all. I need to rewatch Parks and Rec. Like that with movies. For me, it's like TV shows. I feel like I remember movies pretty well, but I rarely watch movies because I like to multitask when I watch stuff. And I find that like with movies, I mean, with TV shows, like if I'm really into it, I will like actually sit down and watch it. And like I can always like after an episode, you know, pause it and you know, fold some laundry or whatever, like do laundry while I watch and everything, but I'm not like 100% paying attention to it. I just tried to watch Wicked for the first time the other day, and it took me 3 days to get through the whole movie because I just could not like sit down and watch it all the way. I kept like distracting myself. I don't think it's bad, it's just I prefer watching TV because, you know, you watch one episode, you can pause it, get up and go do things and then continue and not feel like you like are like pausing things in the middle of like, I don't know. I just think movies, like, it's hard to find those points where you can just kind of step away from it. I get, yeah, that's a better way of putting it. It's way less of a time investment. It's easier to, like, binge watch TV shows than it is for me to sit down and watch a movie for several hours. It's called the end credits. That's when you step away. Exactly, like, I don't know. I can't do that. I can't watch a movie from start to finish without wanting to like get up and do other things.
I'm with you.
Steady.
But even when I watch TV shows, I'm multitasking. I'm usually like, I don't know, I know at nighttime, like, I'll do laundry while I'm watching the TV show, and while I'm doing laundry, I'm like thinking about other things, and I have to like pause the show or go back several minutes because I missed something that was going on in the show. Like anytime I watch TV shows, I'm usually only like halfway paying attention to them. It's usually like sitcoms that I'm not fully watching. I also like to rewatch a lot of stuff so that I can like multitask to it. I have a hard time sitting in silence. Like I have to have something on, whether it's music or TV. Even if I'm not like paying attention to it. I do feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm not doing something. That's why I have such a hard time watching movies, because it feels like I'm sitting down for a long period of time, and while I'm watching the movie, I'm like, I could be doing this, I could be doing that, I need to do this, I need to do that. Because somebody stole her car radio and now she just sits in silence. I love that song.
I can fight too.
Does the stream help with relaxing? I love streaming. I like streaming kind of in a good, like, not in a bad way, but streaming like ruined video gaming for me because like it feels so weird gaming now without streaming. Like I rather stream while I play games.
Take that.
Whenever I'm playing games solo, it's almost like it's not as entertaining to me. And that's usually when I'll like boot up a Discord stream and I'll like stream in the Discord while I play a game solo. But yeah, it's streaming like adds on a whole new entertainment level to playing video games. And I like it more. Like, I like streaming more than just solo gaming. Good night, Raven. I think it's too late to use that, yeah. I want to play as Raru. Oh, I can't play as Raru. I'm sad.
Glad to hear it.
Raru's cracked. Thank you, KO. I appreciate it. I'll do that in like 7 minutes. Wow, I can't believe it's already almost 8. It went by so fast. Where did the time go? Oh, I pressed it. Okay, I'm gonna leave all these enemies. Where do I... Oh, it's down here. Yeah, we did do the pie in the face. We did at the end of stream. We ended up raising $2,000. $2,020. Which was more than double our goal, which is crazy. So yeah, a lot of the milestones that we unlocked are things that I'm going to be doing in 2026. But we did do Curly Sing on stream and the pie in the face. The VODs are public on both Twitch and YouTube. If anyone wanted to go back and watch them. And yeah, pie in the face is at the very end of stream. So if you wanted to just see that part. Yeah, it was a really good charity stream. It's really awesome.
No surrender.
Oh yeah, I have a really great community. I'm super grateful.
It's over.
Could not have done that without my community, that's for sure. I always do a holiday charity stream, and then I do another one in June for GameCon Canada. It's Make-A-Wish Foundation.
I'm not just a traveler.
That one's a little different because I live stream at GameCon, and so I'm like, my attention is super divided when I'm at GameCon Canada. Because there's like people coming up to the booth to like talk to me and stuff, and there's just a lot going on. It's hard for me to focus on the stream itself, but it's such a fun experience. I love GameCon Canada so much. When is Shrek? So there's a Shrek DLC with Power Wash Simulator. So I told my community whenever, like, I want to make sure that I do the cosplay well. Like, I really want to go all out with it. Oh my god, it's Ganon. Hold on. Wait, I can't hear. Oh wait, I can hear out of one. Phantom Ganon. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Because I'm getting the low battery in these earbuds again. I wasn't able to connect my other ones, so. Ganon, these. No. We don't need to hear. Well, you guys can hear. I can't hear. But anyways, so I was gonna do the Power Wash Simulator DLC while dressed up as Shrek. This will have to happen when I have less games to keep up with, because 2026 I'm going to keep prioritizing new releases, and then when things slow down or I need like filler, then I will do the Shrek cosplay and the DLC for Power Wash Simulator. I don't have the costume picked out. That's the thing, is I want to make sure I do it right. I cannot, these earbuds will not stay connected for some reason. I don't know why. It's so weird. Do I have Bluetooth on my phone? Is that why it's having a hard time? No, I don't have Bluetooth. That's so weird. I don't know why these won't stay connected. But yeah, I want to make sure I go above and beyond for the Shrek cosplay. We've been trying to unlock that Shrek cosplay for quite some time now. Okay, I can only hear out of one of these earbuds, but that's fine. Oh well. I don't know why they both won't work. Okay, I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna find the pieces, see how much it's gonna cost me, and then go from there. Mr. have his donkey cosplay ready to go as well. That wasn't a part of the deal.
Zelda.
However I might help, by my side.
You're just gotta last the next 30 minutes. I know, it's just so weird when you can only hear audio from one earbud. If she Shreks, he has to be Fiona. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do that, fam.
Is that a Korok from Slack?
My moment has come.
Ow. Ow.
Zelda.
However I might help, with all I have.
So he actually hates us, because that's what I'm hearing. That was not a part of the deal. It was just Shrek cosplay, not Shrek and Fiona or Shrek and Donkey.
I'm all right.
I'm fine. Talamo.
Is that a Korok from Slack? Go!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that one. And of course I don't have the dash on her.
My moment has come. Zelda.
However I might help, I'll not let up!
Is it that? I don't know if that worked.
No. With all I have.
What happens at the booth at GameCon? So I'm just a charity streamer for GameCon. I bring my whole setup and I stream live at the event. I can play whatever I want. The first year that I was there, they did they had like a TV behind me to display my stream, so people walking by can see like what's going on the stream. A lot of people will come up and take pictures of my PC because I have a really big beefy PC. There's nothing like super, like aside from the parts, there's really nothing like super fancy about my PC. Like it's not like decked out the way some people deck out their PCs. I think it's just like the RGB and stuff. I want to put more fans in it, and I want to put like figurines or something inside it. Yeah, kind of like an ambassador, and they are not like, I guess you could say partnered. Make-A-Wish Foundation is like a partner for GameCon Canada, and so they have the GameCon Canada streamers streaming for Make-A-Wish Foundation. So the whole time that we're there, we have to stream for a certain amount of hours to raise money for Make-A-Wish Foundation. Nothing bad happens, like if we don't reach our goal or anything, they just want us to raise as much as we possibly can. So like, I have like stickers that are made and I give out stickers. I have business cards and stuff. A lot of like companies and stuff will come by, say hi, want to like talk to me, promote their game, maybe talk about like a potential sponsorship or partnership in the future. Sometimes little fans come up and say hi. No one that I know from like my streams have come by. There are people who come by now who met me at GameCon Canada, but like none of like my core community has gone to GameCon Canada to see me because they hate me. I'm just kidding. But there is a very sweet boy who they didn't know that like I was there, and so I was coming back to my booth after grabbing lunch, and I was about to sit down at my booth to eat my food, and this little boy and his dad are like walking down, and the little boy recognized me. He's like, I know you from somewhere. I've seen you from somewhere. And I was like, well, what kind of games do you play? So he starts like naming off some of the games that he plays. He mentions Pokemon Unite, which was the game that I got like Twitch partner on, the game that I kind of blew up with. He goes, I've seen you from somewhere. And so I start like thinking of like the kid-friendly Pokemon Unite streamers, and so I'm like, do you watch Spraggles? And he was like, yeah, I watch Spraggles. Oh yeah, you were in one of his videos. I've seen some of your YouTube shorts, and it all just started clicking to him. And so now he's like kind of my little fan. He asked me for an autograph the first year, and we got a picture together, and then the second year he brought me a little drawing that he made with one of my favorite Pokemon, Mamoswine. He also drew me, and the very first day of GameCon Canada, this most recent year, I got a Legend of Zelda tattoo, and I got this at the event, and I posted about it after I got it, and I got to reunite with the little boy the next day on Saturday, and that was when he gave me the drawing, and even the drawing had my tattoo on it. His dad follows me on Twitter, and so I'm sure he showed him my tattoo and everything, and so like they keep up with me on Twitter and stuff. And he got me to sign an autograph for him again, and yeah, it was really sweet. That's like the closest to a fan that I've had that I've seen at GameCon. And yeah, it is definitely a highlight of mine. He's such a super sweet kid. And yeah, and like he like signs the drawing with GameCon Canada's best streamer. GameCon Canada and Twitch's best streamer, and I actually have it hanging on my fridge. So I took a picture of it. I sent it to his dad that I have it on my fridge. Wait till we meet. I'm not gonna have any shins left. Your shins are gonna be broken. I need to delay my raids really quick because I don't want to get raids at this time. So I gotta make sure I put birdies to sleep. His dad actually messaged me recently about wanting to buy my 4090. He was like, hey, like if you like upgrade your graphics card anytime soon and you want to sell your 4090, I'm willing to buy it. And I was like, okay. Is he not old enough to watch stream? He probably watches like the YouTube videos, I'm guessing. He might watch some of the live streams, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go to GameCon 6 feet and going home 5 feet. I only recently started doing oh, I have to sell some of these? Wait, hang on. Oh no, it wants me to enhance, okay. I only recently started doing YouTube streaming, so I think he just watched my content on YouTube. Especially because I make sure that my YouTube comment is, or not my YouTube content is, for the most part, pretty age appropriate. But now that I live stream, I don't know if he lets his son watch my live streams or not. Because I do like cuss and stuff, so I don't know. I'm sorry for what I've said in chat. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, well, the kids has ever seen it? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Sold the materials she couldn't carry.
That was a tough fight back there. But I always knew the victory for King Ralph. Without a doubt.
Aren't you going to join the festivities, Ardy?
Or are you denying yourself celebration until Ganondorf is slain? Ardy, you've accomplished much in our time together. If you refuse to recognize that, your soldiers will surely do the same.
You see through me. Cutting down the Demon King is my first and only aim. Although, you do have a point. I must be the chief that my people need.
Zelda, regarding the Knight Construct's core, you mentioned that it's a shard of your Master Sword, correct?
Yes.
It's incredible the power a mere fragment can contain. Yet the swordsman, Link you said, wielded it for good. Defended Hyrule with the sacred blade in hand. It would seem he's a powerful ally indeed.
He is. Link's name is known far and wide, back in my own time. He's the greatest hero Hyrule has. Oh,
I have to say, we never would have got through this without you.
Seems he's made some friends.
yes. Everyone looks to be very fond of him.
You know, I bet people will be telling stories of him for years to come. Maybe even in your era, Lady Zelda.
I mean, yeah, he's basically the very first Link.
So he's chosen to share the secret stones. The utter coward. Afraid to face me on his own, is he?
Oh god. So creepy. No, I want more. More story. I don't have enough time to get into another. Oh, it's still a chapter 4? Fire and Sand. I don't think I'll... unless I go straight for the objective. I'll do it, but I have to go straight for the objective. I can't mingle around too much. Grind out some side shits. Someone has probably made an Age of Imprisonment movie on YouTube. Probably.
I'm setting out.
Owing largely to the power of the secret stones, the tides had begun to turn in Raru's favor. Yet even his army's victory against the Third Archfiend did little to slow the forces of evil, who, according to the Rito, had once more set their sights upon Great Hyrule Forest. Determined to rebuke this attack, Raru and his companions moved swiftly to intercept. However, nothing could have prepared them for what lay ahead.
I love this story so much. I want more. More lore. Oh.
No.
forest.
Now where did that wretched thing fly off to? It seems as though I don't have a choice. If he won't take care of this vile infestation, then I'll simply have to do it myself!
Okay. Try to be good about multitasking on this one.
My moment has come. Take this! Did you move the birds for the charity stream? No, I kept them in here with me.
It's over.
They are almost...
Well, I say almost. They're like halfway through their quarantine though, so Friday is my last stream of 2025.
Prepare yourself.
And then by the time I stream again, the cockatiels should be in the room with the budgies. She let them stay up late and party. No, I ended the charity stream at 8, or it was a little after 8. But, it was the Game Awards stream that they got to stay up late and party. Because the Game Awards, I don't think we ended stream until like a little after 9, was it? I think they went to bed at like 9:30 or something.
Okay.
The quarantine, so it's just to make sure that, because birds are really good at hiding illnesses, but also like if they have like mites or something, some like problems with birds take time to see, to realize, because if birds will hide illnesses as best as they can, because it'll make them look weak to prey. So that's like just how they are naturally. They will try their best to not show any signs of weakness for their own like protection. So it's recommended that you quarantine them away from any other birds for about 30 days. 30 days minimum. Just to make sure that they're not sick or anything. Yeah, we read the DLC stuff on live stream. We're super excited. I did see it. I see what you did there. But yeah, we don't want them to pass on any illnesses to our budgies, because our budgies are healthy birds. And so if, you know, the cockatiels just so happen to have mites or any kind of sickness, then they could pass that on to the budgies, and that could endanger their lives. And it would end up being a pretty hefty vet bill, taking all of them to the vet and getting treatment and stuff, so better to keep them separated. And that way, if they do have any kind of illness or mites, it doesn't transfer to the budgies. And then we only have 2 birds that we would need to take to the vet and get treated. Oops.
Now I'm mad.
Okay, let me switch over to
My
you.
moment has come.
I'm gonna send her here, and then I'm gonna send someone over to that other spot down there. The budgies would try and hide it too if they got sick. Yeah, because just in the wild, like if birds show any sign of weaknesses, it makes them more prone to attacks from prey, because it shows signs of weakness, so they're more likely to like get preyed on. And so naturally, like even though they're not wild birds, it's still like in their nature to hide sickness, because they don't want to get preyed on. I need to send Zelda to here, and then let's send Calamo here. I'll send the Night Construct here too. I mean, you technically don't need to take birds to a vet unless, like, you have concerns. Birds don't have, like, immunizations or anything, so it's really only necessary to take them to the vet unless you, like, suspect something.
I have you. I am ready. Behold my strength. Take this. No surrender. Zelda.
However I might help.
I've had the budgies for almost 4 months now, or maybe it has been 4 months. And then we got the cockatiels at the beginning of December. But like, I'm a new bird owner, but I have spent so much time researching. I am so hyper fixated on these birds. Anytime they do something new, like behavior wise, or like sounds that they make, or if they even seem to be acting different, like I immediately start like looking stuff up. I watch videos, I read so much, like I'm definitely like an anxious person to an extent, and so I want to make sure that we're giving them the best life possible, and that I'm as informed and aware of, you know, behaviors and whatnot as I possibly can be. Yeah, just like a new mother. I love them. They're my babies. I'd be so sad if anything happened to them.
Now then.
I want them to live a very long, happy life. I'm gonna end up redoing this fight anyway, like outside of stream, so I can get all of the whatchamacallit, Koroks and stuff. Really will kill anything that dares approaches the birds. I just get worried whenever I see them do something different. I'm like, is this normal? Is this okay? And then today, like, we're still figuring out the best food for them. And so I've been spending a lot of time like researching different brands and ingredients and things to, you know, stay away from and everything. So like, I'm like in the pet store, like reading ingredient list on the back of the bags and stuff. Oh yeah, better than doom scrolling. I'm sorry this sounds cringe, but I made, cause like, so my main social media platform is like video game streaming oriented, and like Twitter heavily relies on like consistent, niches for like algorithms and for boosting and stuff. So like, it's really hard for me to post about stuff that, isn't about gaming and streaming on that account. People just won't see it, and then whenever I do go to post about video games and streaming, then it doesn't get the exposure that it normally would. So, I created separate social media accounts to post my bird stuff, so I wouldn't feel bad about posting birds to an audience that like doesn't care, you know? And it's so nice because anytime I feel like scrolling, like going into that doom scrolling, I go on to their social media accounts and I scroll on there because it's literally like just a bird content.
Too close.
It's pictures, it's videos, it's like informational stuff. Like, it's so nice. It's actually been
it's over.
It's been very healing for me having the birds, and also like I'm home alone a lot because the Mr. travels a lot for work, and so it's just really nice to finally like have a little companion at home. And like, I know they don't like really, they pick up on energy for sure, but I know that they don't like understand me, but it's so nice to like have something to talk to, you know? Like something to give attention to, something to keep me busy. Yeah, my life like literally revolves around them. It's been very, very refreshing and healing for me. It's been very good for my mental, that's for sure. Eventually they'll be on your shoulder. Malo was on my shoulder yesterday eating millet, and today Mr. Q had the 2 budgies on his shoulder. So yeah, there Malo has been really, really great for training. She's already like, she likes coming out of her cage, and they both eat out of our hands. Kupo hasn't wanted to come out of the cage yet. He will eat out of our hands, but he hasn't wanted to come out of the cage, which is fine. He'll come around on his own time. But yeah.
Calamo, cut Korok some slack.
They're honestly, the cockatiels are like already more accustomed to us than
raring to go.
Than the budgies are. The budgies though, they'll come around over time. Give me 1 second, Frog. I just need to get rid of these guys. There's a super moderator option for streams. Which one of your mods would you promote first? Shane is excluded. Honestly, I don't think I would promote anyone to super mod. Just because, like, for me personally, I'd want to keep all my mods like on the same page. I think each one of my mods contributes something to the team. I don't really see one as like more mod than the other. They all have certain traits that help me out in this space immensely. Even you, EDM. It would be organism. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, I thought Twitch did have a super mod thing or something. I thought they did release a thing for super mod or whatever. I thought I saw something about it. Maybe it's not like public yet, but I've already decided like I wouldn't promote anyone to that position. It would either be everyone or none at all. So like I said, I don't really value one mod over the other. I don't think one mod is more mod than another. Everyone has their specialties in this space, so. They used to. No, I'm pretty sure I saw something recently about it. I think it's in beta or something, but I could have sworn I saw something recently about Twitch doing a super mod thing.
You're not leaving me behind this time, bud.
Okay, so I need to go. Oh, we're gonna go defeat Grim Gibdo. I think that'll be the end of this chapter. Yeah, I love my mod team.
I'm all right. Still going. Gotcha. Know that. My turn then. I'll not let up.
Did that do anything? Unless it was too late on it?
Risky.
Focus. Lend me your power.
With pleasure, Zelda.
It's a cool boss. I like the look of it. I think I need to use wind on it.
I'm with you.
I like that it's a girl boss too. I feel like there's not a lot of girl bosses in these games.
Fight on.
Too much gaslight, not enough girl boss, exactly. Okay, there we go. That's how I get rid of that one.
This isn't easy. Go. Yep. Yeah. You know what to do. I'm raring to go. Get him.
Oh, she's sneaky. Where'd she go? Oh.
My moment has come.
Over.
Ow. Okay. Oh, she changed colors.
I have you.
This is a really cool boss, like style-wise. Looks.
Take this.
Ow. Oh. Hey.
Must take aim.
Would it be that? Yeah, there we go.
Not yet.
Ow. Oh, she's like a spider, too.
I have you. Take this. I am ready. Zelda.
However I might help. Yeah! Fight with me!
A wise plan.
Almost got her broken. Ah.
In support.
Steady!
There we go. I know I was gonna say Silk Song question mark. Oh, I didn't know. Let me do special attacks here. Does anyone else have specials? You do? Nice. She's so low. Ow. Do you choose to not upgrade hearts? Yes. Yeah, you can.
How dare you?
Girl, you attacked me first, technically. I'm just trying to save the world. Trying to save Hyrule. You guys are over here setting forest on fire.
And yet...
I should tell you, bud. All of us Koroks get born here in this sacred forest before we go setting off on our own adventures. We travel the lands looking for someplace good to put down roots and become trees ourselves. Once we do, a new forest will start forming around us. That's how the circle of life keeps on spinning. But this...
The Rito said it was that construct. Another victim claimed by its hand. Yes. It was clear even from afar. That gloom belongs to none other than Ganondorf. Unless we can stop this evil at its source, all of Hyrule will be met with the same cruel fate we've witnessed here.
We must never let that come to pass.
We finally laid the Archfiends to rest. In my view, the time has come to topple their king once and for all.
With me, everyone. We make for Hyrule Castle.
Wow, we're already done with all the Archfiends? You got over 2K on YouTube now? Yeah! No, we did it. It was crazy. I got a notification last night that I hit over 2,000 subs. And I was like, okay, something had to have happened. Something had to have like popped off or something for me to get like 15 subs so quickly. So I went to go and see like what happened. And it was my Game Awards stream. Most of my live streams get like 100-ish views. Some perform a little better, some perform a little worse. It kind of just depends, right? And my Game Awards video, last I checked, had like 1.3k views. I'm like, what the heck? Which I'm glad it's popping off, but it does kind of suck that the one live stream that I finally, you know, get that kind of viewership with is demonetized because of some of the songs that were played during the Game Awards, which is fine. Like, I could have muted stream or whatever, but I wanted to be able to experience the entire experience with chat, right? Like, I didn't want to mute. I think that would have kind of sucked and made it not as much fun. Like, we were all jamming out to Evanescence, you know? So, like, I really didn't want to, I didn't want to mute it. The monetization is really not a big deal for me. I think it's like, I think right now the video is sitting at like 60 cents for ad revenue. So it's like, even with the 1,000 views, like I don't think, you know, I don't think the monetization would have been that much anyway. And it's still exposure. Like, I got the 2,000 subs from it. So, even though I can't monetize on it, it's still exposure. It's still got more eyes on my channel, and that's huge. So, there will be more videos in the future, and I'm like, it's fine if they're not all monetized. It's really not that big of a deal for me. So, but yeah, that was super exciting. I'm glad we were able to hit that before the end of the year. So, that was like really the only goal that I set out for myself, was getting YouTube partner, and I decided last minute, like, hey, let's try to shoot for 2,000 subs before the end of the year, and we did it. I didn't think it was gonna work out, but more people to blame you for the sweep. I know. People are probably looking at I bet you all the people who thumbs downed it were probably like people who are anti-Expedition 33. Like, they probably immediately turn on the video and they're like, oh, she's one of those. It's a me. It actually got a decent amount of thumbs up though, and the percentage is still like really good. Let me see, what is it at right now? We're at 2,012 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for that. And the video is sitting at 1,389 views, and there are 80 likes and 11 dislikes. So that's pretty good in my opinion. I mean, it would be alarming to me if it was like, you know, over half were disliking the video, but of course you're gonna have people who are just haters. So let me find us someone to raid into. Can't believe Shay made 11 alt accounts. Get absolutely ads enjoyed. Let's see. Guys, I don't really like have anyone to raid. I will send you guys over to Annie. I have to raid and run organism. I know what you're gonna say. I have to raid and run. Birdie, I raided Birdie last time and I felt bad because I couldn't stick around then either because I was getting whipped cream off of my face. I'm gonna send you guys to Annie, but I am past time for birdies to go night night, and I also have not gone to the bathroom all stream, so your girl needs to raid and run. Sorry if that's TMI, but you know, us humans, when we gotta pee, we gotta pee. So anyways, no, Shane. Okay. Anyways, we're rating Annie. Annie is playing Dark Souls Remastered. So I'm gonna send you guys over to her. I will have to raid and run. So, oh wait, hold on. I gotta wrap up YouTube stream first. Hold on. Cancel. Did I cancel it? Is it canceled? Okay, it's canceled. YouTube community. I forgot you guys can't come along on the raids, unfortunately. I hate this. Thank you, YouTube community, so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. If you guys have not done so already, if you could please drop a like on the video. And if you are not subscribed and you would like to help us get to our next sub goal, which I don't have a specific amount for, but more subs is always better than no subs. So you guys could please smash that sub button if you're not already subscribed and you're enjoying my content and want to support me as a streamer. It would mean a lot to me. I will be live again tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mountain Time with more Age of Imprisonment. So hope you guys have a great rest of your time zone. Thanks for supporting this stream, and I will catch you guys next time. Good night, YouTube. Bye bye.